Are these motherfucking snakes on our motherfucking plane of existence?
I
mean, true.
Cast Spanish.
I think everyone's tired of your Auntie on this motherfucking plane of existence.
I'm just
Kill them
tired.
all.
Just tired.
Weep
Fair.
for sleep.
Blah, 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 blah.
Weep for Sleep sounds like a late 2000s emo rock band.
A little bit.
Taking that name for a song later.
Oh, piss. Hold up. I gotta set my default browser.
Take your time as I post the link everywhere.
Yes.
Yes, spread it.
Much better. Good lord. Oh, yes. What the fuck?
Yes, no, maybe so.
Now, just to get through this ad for Doom the Dark Ages.
Oh, I should probably run like a 3-minute, or I don't know. Should I?
Up to you.
Because I don't know if it actually works. It's supposed to cut off pre-rolls, but
This would be the time to tinker. While everyone's rolling in.
find my window. I have so many windows. Alright, I'm gonna run the 3-minute ad.
Alright, do it.
Good bot. This area is such a good bot. I'm so glad they keep adding to it.
Ah. Do 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 do. That's a pan flute, right?
Probably.
Kind of sounds like it. Doesn't sound as airy as I would expect.
Maybe it was designed to emulate the pan flute.
That's likely, yeah. Can't always grab the real instrument. I say as someone who doesn't grab the real instrument. No, I don't have a pipe organ in my home. Yet.
God, just thinking about doing music is so alien and foreign to me. It sounds like... It honestly sounds to me like trying to perform chemistry as you, like, with no background in chemistry whatsoever.
The way I would describe it is it's kind of like programming, but like visually. Like you don't type in lines, you like draw the notes on a grid. Well, if you're not like using a keyboard to, you know, manually play the notes, like good people would. I'm not good at keyboarding, so I do the drawing.
See, I've always heard of that about like various processes when it comes to like making music and whatnot. Like this band Avenged Sevenfold had this podcast. I'm not sure if they're doing it much anymore these days, but they were kind of like describing their process and are like what the thought process was at the time, and it's vastly different than this other guy, Maynard James Keegan from Tool, and how precise and just perfect it has to be.
Mm-hmm.
And in other cases, it's just, I don't know, throw something at the wall and see what sticks.
Yeah. Maybe it would be more appropriate to say it's kind of like baking with no idea of how to do anything in a kitchen.
Oh, that would be rough. Baking is very precise.
Yeah, it is. But then
Cooking
again, one
is-
note can sour an entire tune.
Yeah, that's true. I guess it
But
really
if you don't put
depends.
something in this, also if you don't put something in the correct order, or if the order is off, it will just kind of ruin the tempo.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. It's one of those things I always wished I was more inclined with, because I love music, but I could not tell you thing one about it.
Every good boy deserves fudge and face. Yes.
Good
These are
boys deserve
things.
fudge always. That's another one. I forget which. I took a little bit of theory, but I I can't remember all of it. I know
Well,
what
I'll tell you
sounds
you
good.
can remember.
And
what
we're off
happened
ads.
a few days ago.
Yay!
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to A Year in Candlekeep, the Book of Cylinders. I am the host, CG, with my current roster for this week. We've got the host, Wiley is Willie. We've got MsTweetums. We got Joe Mojo. We got J Frost 747. And we got Cerveza Crista.
What does that mean? What?
Oh, we gotta show you a video then.
Have you never heard of the Cerveza Cristal thing?
No.
There's a beer ad.
Okay, no, it's not a beer ad. Well,
Well,
it
it
kind of
was.
is
It's
a
a
beer ad.
meme.
Used to be.
Okay, so this was a while ago, like
Yeah.
a year or something,
Yeah.
where it hit the internet of someone showing off a copy of Star Wars in, I think, like
Mhm.
Brazil or something, right? And in the middle of Star Wars, they added footage.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, they put in what Joe has linked in the chat. During the middle of Obi-Wan talking to, like, Luke on Tatooine, about, like, the Clone Wars and shit. And so it's just, he gets up, he walks over, and the scene cuts to him pulling up a fresh Cerveza Cristal, which is the exact sound it made. And then it just goes right back to the scene.
It didn't help that Twitch decided, you know what? Let's run ads on our site for Cerveza Cristal.
Yeah, that really spread it.
Oh fuck yeah.
Okay. Well, shall we get over with shall we do the recap?
I could get on with the recap, but I don't like to.
Hmm?
I say nay. Instead, I
What?
request
No,
that
I should
someone
say
else
nay.
do the recap in exchange
Well-
for one inspiration.
Well, if you say nay, then clearly that means Honse should do it.
No, I
Yeah.
say nay. You stole my
Yeah,
job.
totally.
No.
I say Hans should do it and totally not me, because I totally don't give good recaps whatsoever.
I mean, if you are you sure about this? I can certainly try, but
Are you sure?
Do it.
I'm dangling that inspiration in front of your face.
All right, here it goes.
I was gonna say, whatever you don't get, I'll try and cover.
Yeah.
So we'll cover each other's asses.
Yeah.
We
Not
have
just
no
their
fish.
haunches, but their asses too.
Talked with Ashala, Pelk, and Mitor about the Grung village. We are shown the book. Book is a container of cylinders, missing a piece. We made clay that lets us read. The children of frogs shall be endangered by 2 waves of serpents. The first bearing smiles, the second bearing fangs. So saith the wise Alondo.
Alondo.
Orlando.
Fangs shall scatter smiles and frogs, binding them to watch their kin consumed. This text is really tiny. Ritual
Control
for
plus
this.
should make it bigger.
That would zoom in the game screen too. I don't know why you can't zoom in the character sheet separately.
So I got fangs shall. My stutter, I swear to God. Fangs shall shatter smiles and frogs, binding them to watch their kin consumed. And the third one, a ritual for a scaled soul shall be conducted on top of stone coffin, a cacophony of hisses to greet a quintet of wills.
We decide to take the boat to the outpost, then go by land. 2 days to outpost, 1 to village. We look for the pond mother. Children still in village. Ceylon translates primordial for us with comprehend languages. Auntie led by half man snake looking for scale mother. This is literally what I wrote down in bullet points. Auntie went to temple. Grung had warning from first Auntie or snake people. And mostly evacuated. Auntie civil war? Question mark? There's a back entrance. Oh yeah, that's what the boat was. Drafted a rough map. We choose to approach from the northwest. We bring a net, a boat with us with floating disc. Good spell. We made it past the crab base. That is where I left off my notes. I probably should have added we're about to fight. But that's right now.
Well.
Are you though?
We're gonna do something.
No.
They have not seen us yet, I don't think. So
No.
Yes.
You are approaching the village at this point. You have seen the gruesome grisly sight of one of the Grung giving one of their eggs to their invaders as they swallowed it whole. But at this juncture, they seem mostly to be content to just be on guard. You are left with a choice at this juncture. You can go in guns blazing. This could potentially endanger some of the captives, but you're not entirely sure if they would take time to use them as hostages against an unknown force. You could also go in stealthily, but you're not exactly sure to what benefit and aid this could be for the denizens, and you do not know this terrain well, so you may fall into an unfortunate pitfall circumstance hidden amongst the leaves and the planks. So, as we return to the scene, I leave it up to you guys how you wish to proceed.
That was a good question, Mega Man.
By not getting caught.
Well, yes, I hope not. Shall we have a quick huddle? What is our plan?
Apologies, I'm just looking at spells right now.
Yeah, just doing a quick look at my stuff too.
if you have questions as to what we could do, I can cast augury. We can find out the answers that we seek, but I don't think going in without a plan is a very good idea.
Unfortunately, above board, we only see the grung and the one Auntie, correct?
Well, what can we see from where we're at?
You can see roughly the whole village. It is not big. It seems like most of the lands that you passed in had dotted hut landscape. This particular section that you found seems to be quote unquote main hub, but it is but a small part of the village. So what you can see on the map is what you can see, with the exception of this corner up here, which is slightly obscured due to your current positioning.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, there are 4 of them out there, but I can't see beyond that.
Is there anyone who might be able to fly or get a higher vantage point? There are some rather tall trees, and from what my grandchildren tell me, it's very rare that people look upwards.
Technically, I'm able to. I should make myself be able to float, but I would rather not use something so powerful out the gate.
In technicality, I could expend the ability to cast fly. It won't burn through my resources, but I can only use this kind of ability once a day, at least for that spell.
May not seem like it, but I can certainly climb.
You can climb?
Oh, I can do more than climb.
Well, I think I very much like to see a centaur climb a tree. That sounds quite amusing. Do you think you could do it quietly, though, dear?
Only one way to find out.
I will say, there's a couple of us that can cast invisibility. Perhaps I can make myself unseen and maybe get a closer look?
Oh, well, between the two of you, I think that would be a wonderful idea. To get as close as possible. Let's see here.
And she opens up her spell book to have a look.
Let's see. Are we looking for another cylinder for the book as well? Or, I wasn't sure. I have the ability to locate an object. It's very handy when I lose some of my tools. I promise you that. Let's see. I can divine a question with augury. I can use clairvoyance to try and divine what's going to happen. We could all ritual cast detect magic again. That worked rather well. You wouldn't think grease would be fun to use against these slippery serpents, do you?
Possibly could be useful, to be honest.
I will warn you, it is terribly flammable.
I don't believe I have any access to fire myself, so we should be fine.
Nor do I, at least at this current junction.
I'd rather not light the village on fire.
Yes. Let's... How about this? We focus our efforts on quickly and quietly disposing of each and every individual that we come across. That might be a problem.
Yes. So, invisibility and climbing then, is it?
We can.
Cool.
Well,
Go to it, young ones.
Ceylon will then cast invisibility on himself.
All right, go ahead and click the spell for me for our records.
Yippee.
As Ceylon, you cast the spell, your image fizzles out from view like a mirage being dispelled, and where once there stood one member of the Avowed, there's but nothing.
That's quite the trick, my dear. Best of luck to you. Go on.
Alright, Ceylon, they won't see, but he makes a little bow out of habit, and he'll stealthily make his way closer.
As you begin to make your way, you step on the planks, and you come across the first issue of what you're aiming to do, as some of these floorboards creak.
Oh boy.
However, it is not nearly as concerning as what happens when you miss a floorboard and your invisible foot sinks into the mud.
Hmm.
You're able to pull yourself out, but you notice that you leave a footprint.
Oh.
Can I use my tail to like cover, like to like like sweep the mud as I walk?
Yeah, absolutely. No check required. Just something to be aware of as you proceed forward, that though you may be invisible, this marsh provides a few ways of individuals to track your location.
I think Ceylon will, for future reference, when he moves around, his tail will like, with each step, like cover or sweep to like mess the footprint behind him.
Understood.
He is a smart boy, you know.
He do
He
be
is.
intelligent.
He's smart. I, the player, maybe not so smart, but he's smart.
A smart boy.
But yeah.
All right. Go ahead and move your token as you see fit. This also applies for Honse if you would like to climb a tree.
I'll be right here as Honse is climbing tree.
All right.
That's a 23.
That is actually a 33, as the last bits of Pass Without Trace are still applying. But
about
after
to
this
ask
initial
about that.
stealth... What? Sorry?
I said I was about to ask about that.
Ooh.
This will be the only and final check for Pass Without Trace, however, for the both of you.
Oh, do I need to do a stealth as well?
For now, let us get one stealth roll for you.
Is it not at advantage because invisible?
Yes, it is an advantage.
And plus 10.
However, so
31?
31 and 33, pretty dang solid.
Solid like a snake. Which tree would be best for for climbing? Climbing and hiding. Because I don't think
Unfortunately,
playing.
as you begin to climb a tree, some woman starts singing about snake eating, and it alerts the guards.
oh no.
Snake eater.
Whose hoofprints are these?
Why do I hear one of them just screaming liquid?
As two of you get into position, I'll give this to Honse, as their position is more inclusive for this. Honse, from your initial look and initial pass, you were able to spot the Auntie moving about, carrying, bringing a few captured during with them. But as you get into the tree, you get a better vantage point of this alcove that you are not able to see at first glance, where another Auntie appears to be standing guard amongst what appear to be more of their kind, but notably injured and beaten and harmed.
I can do something about this.
You could.
It's going to take a while, and he will do this for everybody in the party. I cast message.
Yay.
One additional threat. Guarding prisoners.
Oh, where are they, dear?
Around this alcove, on the other side of this tree.
Did you pull something?
Wasn't anticipating this.
Do you need help?
I'll be fine. Just be ready for more.
Is it just...
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go for you.
What else is there? Are they guarding something?
They seem to be guarding captives.
Is there possibly a way to incapacitate them stealthily?
From what I can see, how obvious would it be if that guard just fell asleep?
Disappeared?
Fell asleep?
Quote,
Quotation
unquote.
marks on asleep.
Yeah.
Quick, get the dirty magazine.
They were to suddenly collapse.
Were they to suddenly collapse, you would probably have about a round or two before the others would kind of sort something out. But that is if noise were to be had or something were to be discovered.
Would be risky. I messaged back.
Do you feel like you might need some assistance on that removal?
Be obliged.
I'll move into position then.
Translation, I don't know if I can one-shot them.
Fair.
I'd like to go and help Honse by kind of sneaking through like the trees and whatnot.
All right, stealth check.
Okay.
Plus
Stealth
10.
check. You know what? I'd like to cast one spell before.
Plus nothing, unfortunately, as
Oh,
Pass
right.
Without a Trace has expired.
Damn.
I forego.
May I pass one thing?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Okay. You have your own invisibility.
I will roll that with advantage.
Oh god.
Ooh, thank God!
Okay, yeah, that
Thank you,
was
Duran
clutch.
Duran. You can't
Holy.
even say my name.
All right.
Good
So, are you climbing the tree?
Probably stay low to the ground, kind of just to be able to see a line of sight.
Understood.
Hey, CG.
Yes.
At first glance, how treacherous does this river appear to be?
Not very, as it is mostly made from the dam and influenced by it. The currents and running river has been diluted to the point where the Grung have access to it and how fast it goes. As it has not been maintained and the dam has been held up, it's a little stagnant, but there appears to be no flow to the river, no current.
So you would argue that it's okay to to go into?
I would say so, yes.
I have a stupid idea. It's just piggybacking off of one of my ideas from last session, just like turning into a crocodile and just kind of chilling in the water.
Do it. That's great.
Fuck it. This is an action, yeah.
think. I'm not too sure.
Oh no, 2024 is a bonus action. Why did they do that?
Oh,
Why not?
Because they realized that it was super tough to just use in combat for all the classes that weren't Moon Druid.
But like that was the reason. But that was kind of Moon Druid's thing, though. Anyway, I would like to bonus action turn myself into a crocodile.
All right. Describe, as I believe this is the first time that this has happened, describe for us what happens to Gel as they shift their form.
So, Auntie Agatha, since you're kind of the one in the closest proximity to this,
Sure.
You kind of see Gel, the mannequin of Gel that is Gel's body, kind of get on all fours and try to assume a beast-like stance as parts of the like from the crevices and joints as well as from the hair start to like enwrap the mannequin itself. And you just see them get like larger and larger, and like the gel-like body, the gelatinous-like body just take on a more bestial feature as you just see essentially a gummy version of a crocodile just kind of sitting on this deck. Like it looks like a freaking it looks like candy. Like that's the best way I can describe it.
So what happened to the wooden bits?
It's inside of it.
Oh, okay. So there's just like a person, like in a fetal position inside this jelly crocodile.
As like, well, here's the funny thing. It's still like the mannequin is still in like that same stance as like walking around, and as like the joints and whatever move around, like as like the tail swishes around and like the legs are just kind of like stretching themselves out. You see the legs of the mannequin also move. As if it's like piloting something.
Croc mech.
Also, CG, if you could just make me large, please.
Indeed.
Lord.
Appreciate. I'm gonna do the funny thing and get in the water.
Get in the water.
Thank you, 30 swimming feet, and I'm just gonna try and stealth my way in here.
All right. What is your stealth as a crocodile? I believe this has changed substantially. Yes?
Give me a where the fuck? There the fuck. Oh god, wall. I believe. Yeah, you retain your personality, memories, ability to speak, and anytime. I think when it comes to rolls, if mine or the creature, it depends on whose stats are bigger. I think as that's how I'm interpreting this.
Okay.
Yeah. Your game statistics are replaced by the beast stat block. You retain the creature's type. Blah 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 blah. You also retain your skill and saving throw proficiencies. Use your proficiencies for them. If a skill or saving throw modifier is in the beast stat block and is higher than yours, you can use that one.
All right then. So no problem. You shapeshift into your gummy crocodile form, which I believe is a bluish color, correct?
It would definitely match the color of their, I guess, form. So yeah, like a light bluish, with like hints of navy blue.
All right. As you get into the water, your color almost serves as a form of camouflage in this watery backdrop, where it would normally be a hindrance. It is actually a help. You will receive a bonus to any stealth rolls.
Ooh. How big of a bonus?
That's for me to know.
Alrighty. I'm just going to do the thing since the croc's stealth is a lot higher than Gel's. That's a 10.
10. Okay. You glide along under the water as your reptilian form seems to blend in with the river. Go ahead and move as you see fit. This applies to all of you now, with the exception of Auntie Agatha.
Mm-hmm.
I move the tree.
Ceylon. Hearing that message, he'll probably take a look-see over here.
All right. As you round the corner of the tree, you look at this almost humanoid-looking guard. A woman with patches of deep blue scales, with kind of a look of intimidation about her, keeping an eye on a whole bunch of other similarly scaled women. You can see most of them are women. You do see a few male individuals in there, but they appear to be on the floor and not moving. To what degree that
Boy.
means, you are unsure.
Okay. Hopefully it's a nap and not like dead, cause oh boy. Hoo-wee. But there was mention of blue scales earlier, so I think the Pond Mother was saying that the first group of Auntie were blue scales, right?
The Pond Mother did not mention scale color.
No. I thought she did. Never mind. My notes are probably wrong. Don't mind me. But seeing some of the Auntie being guarded, I'm going to assume that is probably the. But Ceylon is going to refer to them as the Smiles right now. Unfortunately, I cannot cast a spell. Well, hold up. Let me reread invisibility real quick. Or cast a spell. Yeah, I don't think I can do a cantrip without ruining my cover. So Ceylon is just going to one more and then wait. That will be my spaces.
Very well. As you take up shop in this individual spot, you find a root that is kind of jutting out from this tree so that you don't have your feet disappearing into the muck, and you stand atop it. A little precariously, admittedly, but you do stand atop it.
Okay.
I'm going to move over to the tree where the lads are. Like, hide behind the tree, but like be close enough that if they need help, I will be there to help.
Stealth check.
Okay. $10.
Noted. Proceed.
Honse will send another round of messages. I'll shoot first if you all are ready.
Ready when you are.
Understood.
Understood. Because that doesn't break my invisibility. I can't answer back.
Only I can hear.
Okay.
Can you respond in wild shape?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
I cannot
it's-
speak.
It's not telepathic. It's like you
have to
whisper into
whisper.
your hands,
Mm.
onto a piece of
So-
metal.
All you get back is.
We got Solid
CG.
Snake and Static Shock over here.
But hey, CG.
Yes.
Can I see like what's going on like the sides of the decks and whatnot?
You can. You notice, Joe, as one of the Auntie, another woman with a grung in chains behind them, seems to be making their way up north. Bit closer to where your comrades are, or where you last saw them.
Would it be a stupid idea if I got closer, snatched the Yanti up in my jaws and dragged her into the water with me? Huh.
I cannot answer this for you.
I could if you had asked me with augury.
We don't have time for that, sadly.
Oh, damn.
Because that's like, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah, as a ritual.
You are also currently unaware of what Jell wants to do.
Yes, indeed I am.
I'd like to get closer and alligator eat her up and then drag her back into the water if she's grappled.
Okay. You are going to alligator jump out and snatch her up. I need an attack roll from you. I would also like it to be with advantage because you are stealth.
Alright, roll d20, keep 1 plus 4. That was almost cool. 18.
So, Auntie Agatha,
No.
as you are trying to make your way close to provide support, you catch your foot on an unseen knotted root, and you slip and stumble, both causing a large splut sound from the mud and the rustling of leaves. And Jell, you see this Auntie individual kind of jut out. Something in the trees. As they begin to make their way forward, walking along the planks. And there's a moment where she appears to, almost begin to make eye contact with the outfit that Auntie Agatha is wearing before this jelly bean colored alligator jumps out and grabs her and pulls her underneath. I need to make a few rolls here.
Yeah.
First
I
off,
just realized you could be Gummy Goo.
Goo?
Gummy Joe.
So, it's funny, Tweets, because I have a spell that is just called Goo Guardian. It's just Dust
Oh
Devil.
my god.
there are my dice.
I absolutely love.
All right,
Mostly for myself. 9 points of piercing.
All right, 9 points of piercing.
They do have to make a. Oh no! They just get grappled, but to escape is a DC 12.
Okay. So, the first order of business. I need to roll to see if she holds onto the chain.
That was my fear.
It's fine. Grung can breathe underwater.
As, unfortunately, the grung is pulled under along with. But the sudden sound of the water and the sound of the grung has intrigued this guard to the south, even though they did not see the disappearance themselves. But we'll get to that in a moment. I'd like you to go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Arrow?
Just you.
Me?
Ooh.
No, just Jell.
Oh wait, hold up. That would be still 12 because for some reason the crocodile has an initiative of 0.
Well, that makes this pretty easy. Let's put on... Not... Let's... Would be good for this.
1v1, no items. The final destination.
Yeah. We'll put this on.
Only. Fox only.
Okay. So, as you pull this Auntie under, the Auntie begins to flail about as a huge bite had been taken out of it. And it begins to, like, panic, certainly not expecting something like this to happen. And is going to attempt to hit you with a poison spray. I need a con save from you.
I believe I get this with advantage. Yeah, Amorphous. Oh no, it's just my natural resistance. Just double checking. CG, I know how you feel. Having to like coordinate fucking beast stats with like your other stuff. Huh, same number.
Hey, it all works out. And you're right, it's not easy. It's the reason this class is very hard.
12.
12. Let me double check.
Oh wait, apologies. I just have it advantage on it being poison, on just being poisoned, so it's technically a 9.
9 will fail. You are going to take... That's cocked. 7 poison damage.
I do have resistance, so what would that be, 4?
3.
Okay.
You round down.
Still a croc, baby.
Alright. It is now the Grung's turn. Grung is unarmed, chained, flailing about rapidly, and there's a giant fuck-off crocodile. He's going to attempt to slip his bindings. That's a 4. He tries desperately and flails against it, panic taking him over as the bindings keep him tethered to this Auntie who is currently in your maw. It is your turn.
Not really knowing if Auntie can survive being drowned, Crocodile would like to just plummet to this Auntie down to like as far as they can go.
All right. So you get about 10 feet down before you hit the bed of the river. It is shallow-ish for a river, but it's a fair bit down. That being said, your turn.
I would like to bite and apply the grapple.
Keep chomping. Go for it.
Would this be with advantage because it's technically restrained?
Let me look up crocodile real quick. Yes.
Alrighty, chomp chomp. That is a soft 20.
Soft 20 to hit. Roll damage.
1d8 plus a 2. 8 total. Piercing.
Okay. 8 total. I'm going to move you for a second because I need to tinker with their health.
No worries.
You are giving as good as you are receiving. This Auntie is thrashing and blood is starting to fill into the water, which, as you see, while it is While you are deep in the river, you start to rise up. Wanties, is that your turn as you move down further into the river?
There's nothing really I can do as a bonus action in crocodile form.
Okay. Monty's turn. Monty's going to attempt to hit you with another poison spray. Con save.
All right, normal. That's a 5, son.
Well, you take a whopping 1 damage after your resistance.
Man, that's funny.
Grung's turn. At this juncture, well, let's do the Grung first. Grung is going to attempt to slip away again. My guy, can you get double digits? You're giving him all these openings, but panic is a hell of a drug and not a good one.
And a musician.
So at this juncture,
Stem
Sorry.
uppers, man.
yeah. So at this juncture,
Hmm.
above the water, everyone else will notice, giving a scan of the area, the sound of maybe not a sound of like splashing of waves and the thrashing of an individual. You all make notice of the direction. You don't see anything happening, but you do see one of these more scaled, much more snake-like creatures begin to make their way in your direction to investigate. Though they are focused on the water, they may be close to you pretty soon. Do you have any responses?
Well, that depends on how much time we have. Ah.
Boy.
Hang on, how far away?
Could always go a fire and a spell, but Ceylon will be waiting to see if this this one would do anything, because he doesn't want to reveal himself just yet, so he's just watching and waiting.
Okay. As you keep your eye on this one up north, this one kind of like peers over at the sound of a commotion, but doesn't really leave or look to investigate, instead focusing more on their current position.
I think.
Back
Oh fuck. If I have an opportunity to act, I might change the plan and shoot the abomination instead.
up to you.
I assume everybody else in the party is looking there. Can I see if everyone's aware of the big one?
No, because most of them are invisible.
True. Fuck. I forgot. That was a really good opportunity to just take out one of the big ones, so I think Honse would go for that. That seems tactically too good to pass up.
All right. Do you wish to attack Malice?
Is that what they are?
Yes.
Yeah, the...
Abominations are much scarier.
Oh, right. Yeah, I will attack this bigger one. The more
Alright,
sneaky
then.
one. If I'm hiding, do I shoot with advantage?
Yes.
Should I also roll initiative first?
No, we'll roll initiative after.
Okay.
Oh, this is a sneak attack round, basically.
Those aren't a thing anymore.
Yeah, that's different.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sneak attack or surprise rounds got nerfed. Instead, what happens is if you successfully do a surprise round, you roll your initiative with advantage. So I want to make sure that this goes off first.
Oh, interesting.
So, pardon.
Ooh.
A 25 will absolutely hit. Roll damage, roll sneak.
I will roll the crossbow damage, but that's just the piercing holy. I want to expend one of the damage die for something new.
Ooh.
That is... Huh. I don't know why that happened.
Hmm?
What the heck? Oh, is it because I put 0? You not put
Possibly.
0 damage?
It might mess things up. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
I am trying to
Neither
use
do
a
I.
trip sneak. The trip, what is it called?
Yeah. The trip option for the sneak attack, as a lot of, for those who don't know, some of the stuff for the 2024 Rogue is that they can sacrifice some sneak attack damage to apply an effect. This case being a trip.
Okay, so you have to... I think that's what it was. I put damage because I hated that empty space. It looks stupid.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a DC 16.
So I'll just do the DC. That's a 3. That's not going to help. They're definitely going to be tripping. So go ahead and roll whatever your sneak attack is now.
I set this up so that I can basically control what level sneak I do.
Okay. So that's another 11, 21 into this guy. It's weird to see as they have an upper torso, very snake-like, but they have normal, regular legs. Well, human legs, not like your legs, Honse. But you take a shot and hit them right below the knee, and they just trip and fall over. It's like, ah! Very loud shouts. And I think it's time to go into full initiative at this point.
Can I still
So-
spend my bonus action? Or nah? I forget how sneak works.
Sure, you can spend your bonus action. I'll allow it while everyone else will get rolling.
I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Need a stealth from you for hiding.
Wait,
With
if he tripped-
advantage.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh wait, that was for Hans.
That's
Never mind. I'm sorry, Hans.
That is very unfortunate for you, Hans.
It's still a 12.
Hans. That is a 12. It is also a nat 1. I'm gonna roll severity.
A question.
You're lucky.
Am I though?
This,
Remember, you guys roll with initiative. Or initiative with advantage.
Oh yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, here I'll
Oh,
let the initiative roll. The question. Or they go prone? Yes. Is
Oh,
it falling
shit.
forward or backwards?
Forward.
Oh, he's going in the water.
No, he's not tripping into the water. He's falling on his face.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Advantage on initiative, you said?
Yes.
Oh shit! I forgot to hit the thing.
I clicked advantage and it's
Do I
still.
roll again or no?
It's advantage.
You not
Yeah.
do advantage initiative? I clicked advantage
Yeah,
and
it
it only did
doesn't do
one.
that.
We just do
It
it
only
again.
did one.
Yeah. Yeah, just roll again.
Just do it again.
Just take the higher one of the two.
So that's
Ooh, hello.
23.
That's beautiful.
natural 23 for
Got the
Ceylon.
same roll.
Let's go.
Hey yo! Come Gabagooly!
Why?
How did I get the same roll twice?
That is hilarious. actually.
Oh, the comedy is returning.
All right. So we have proper initiative at this point. Currently, there are two Auntie that are alert to your presence. One that is currently in the water, and one that is currently proposing in Skyrim.
Ah,
I get it.
So, we start initiative proper as Honse, with your natural 1, you fall out of the tree, but you are able to catch yourself, although you are much more exposed. As the Auntie looks up and meets you in the eyes, it is your turn.
Yeah, so which one does? The one that I shot or the guard? Okay, the lower one. I guess I'll... wait. I think... Hang on. Yes. Wait. I forget how held actions work. If you spend a bonus action, you can't hold an action, right?
Holding an action is spending your action and waiting for an opportunity. You can do bonus action and hold an action.
Excellent. Steady aim.
Okay.
And I will shoot this one as soon as an ally is within 5 feet of it. Oh wait, no,
That's
I
a
can just
heads up.
shoot.
Yeah, you can just shoot.
Listen, I don't play much rogue.
Now you're learning one of the reasons
Holy.
that I'm an archer on our usual Saturday.
Yeah. I'm just gonna shoot them full sneak.
That's pretty
27.
good.
There is...
That will hit. Roll damage, roll sneak.
that's pretty good.
So the one downside to this setup, I had to click the level each time.
That's another 20 from Honse. You hit him in the other leg, through the almost through like the two parts of the joint in the other leg. And as he's getting up, he is immediately put back on the ground as he is now crying out in pain, which not the greatest thing for stealth, but very good for damage, as 20 is a solid number. Is that your turn, Honse?
That is indeed.
Ceylon, it is now your turn.
Kind of in a
Please.
pickle.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah? What's up?
No, ignore me. Ignore me. Weird delay.
Looking at seeing what I can do. Boy. I am going to hold my action to beans. I'm gonna hold my action to hold onto Sorry, I've been debating on what I need to do. I'm gonna hold my action to cast like Ray of Frost if this oh wait, yeah. Oh god. I hate it here. I hate it here. I will hold my action to cast Ray of Frost if You, Auntie, joins in the fray after hearing all that commotion.
Very well.
Just because, at least in Ceylon's eyes, since he's the only one that can really see what's going on over here at the moment, or he's assuming at least, he does not want to give up his element of surprise.
Very well.
Sorry, that ends my turn! I'm sorry!
Alright. I can still see this Wanty, yeah?
Absolutely. That is the jail keeper.
Yeah. You get rid
Wait.
of that shit.
Let me double check. Roll me a perception with advantage.
Okay.
You are fighting a tree line for line of sight.
I did say I was on ground.
You are.
Okay.
It is
Double 12s.
I just needed you to not nat one. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, seeing as I can see them, and they were my prime target, and I have more faith in the other chuckle fucks being able to handle the other ones. I am going to... Let's see, just make sure that things are good. Yeah, this would probably be it. I'm going to cast the Cold Shoulder, aka Chill Touch.
Hmm.
All right.
Still invisible, so would this be with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 23.
All right. 23 hits. As this one begins to peer out, kind of get an idea, and then this spectral hand just kind of comes up on the left side of their temple and just shoves them in the other direction, burning their flesh as it does.
Alright, they are taking... Ooh, kind of shit. 7 necrotic damage, and...
Hold up. So, Chill Touch. Are you aware that it has been changed?
No. What changed it?
It does not have a range anymore. Chill Touch is Chill Touch.
You touch.
Oh, it's a touch spell.
Are you kidding me?
No.
As a payoff, the damage has increased. So it is a D10 now.
So I've got to go up. Okay.
Correct.
Let me change this. Range is just touch. Okay, damage is necrotic. So it was 1, 6 plus. Whoa. It's a
If you-
D10.
It should be a D10, yes.
Okay, let me see if that worked. Okay. Do you just want me to roll again? Reroll the damage.
Yeah, go ahead and roll a D10. If it's less than 7, 2D10. If it's less than 7, I'll just take the 7, but...
Okay. Well, if that's the case, let me move a little bit forward, just so that way it's correct. And this will be advantage again.
Nothing personnel.
Mm-hmm. And that hits still.
Okay. Damage. 8. Wow.
8.
8 necrotic.
Alright. 8 necrotic. As you kind of come up and leave this black hand mark against the one T, and looks back to you, Vesh, having got its attention.
Oh, hello there.
Do you have anything else?
Just trying to look. Let's see. Do I have a bonus action anywhere? Nothing that I can do at this current junction.
All right. Is that your turn?
That's everything.
Harden, just checking something. Yeah. Auntie Agatha. It is your
Yes.
turn.
Yes. I'm looking at something real quick. Alrighty.
Do you think you can handle this, Vesh?
My love. Okay.
My apologies, I was drinking.
Alright.
What did you say?
She said, do you think you can handle them, Vesh? The person that you're dealing with.
I'll try to handle that one. Please get to someone else.
Alright, let me check something here real quick. From me to this person is how far? Yay! Okay. Well, they're right next to a grung. I don't want that. So blue person, this guy down here.
Yes.
I am
Ow.
going to cast Spiel.
Spell them.
Enemies bound.
All right.
So, it's a spell save 13, a intelligence saving throw.
All right.
And she's just going to say, watch out for that fellow! He's going to attack everyone!
They do have advantage.
Really?
Yes, if you remember.
Oh, that's right.
Yes.
They just lost suggestion.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
It was either or, and I'm gonna be real. Suggestion was the right kill.
Mm.
I know we're an all magic party. Every single one of these guys having suggestion is still worse.
Alright.
Yep. Agreed.
Well, that's a 19 on the first die anyways, so...
Well, shit.
As you cast Enemies Abound, this Malison feels the magic shaking into its head, and it just kind of shakes it off as it flits out its tongue to lick one of its eyeballs and
Ugh.
gazes up at the person who cast.
Just hear Auntie Agatha say something in halfling under her breath. Probably should not be said out loud. And she's gonna go, Honse, do you think you could help me? Get down here, please! Just, yep. Move back just a little bit. Alright, that's my turn, I don't think I have a bonus action I can do.
Understood. It's now the Grung's turn. The Grung is still going to try and flee.
Please.
As well he should.
He has not rolled in double digits this whole time.
Hmm.
It's now the Auntie's turn. And this is now a lot more in depth, as we'll start with the current non-combatants, hearing a kerfuffle. They are going to advance on your position. They are not in range to do anything yet. Let us start with the one who's in a really bad situation.
Yes.
Seeing that poison is perhaps not doing a lot of work, the one that is currently being grappled is going to attempt to reach for a scimitar, by which I mean they are going to attempt to break the crocodile grapple. Grackle? No, that's a bird.
Yeah, it's a burp. Escape is DC 12.
That's a 3.
Doesn't.
Nom nom.
Get chomped on, loser.
That's their action. But we still have more to deal with, as at this juncture, the Malison down south. Nope. 3, 4,
I am
5,
Lord, yes.
6, 7. They are going to
Oh,
just double checking. Yeah, they are going to spend a dash action to get in range of the two of you, spotting you, and as they get towards you, you hear intruders, and then you hear from, actually, Gel, you would probably hear, if they could talk, you hear gurgling, but Vesh, the one next to you, goes, "No shit." But speaking of the one next to you, Vesh, it's going to look to you, and because they are not currently restrained, they are going to pull out a scimitar. They're going to attempt to attack you. It's an 18 on the die.
18 on the die.
21 total.
Don't like that. I'd like to use silvery barbs.
All right, silver barbs. Who would you like to give inspiration to? Or rather, advantage?
I'll give it to Gel.
All right. Gel, the crocodile, feels especially inspired with this.
I hate to be a butt, but can Vesh see me at this point?
Oh, yeah.
Does it have to be someone you can see?
It, unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately, Gel would not be a valid target. You can definitely choose one of your other allies, though.
Yes.
Well, I can't see the invisible one, so gonna have to go with either Honse or Auntie. Auntie. The elderly are gonna need it more. Oh, Auntie Agatha!
Help me, dearie! There's a large snake man in front of me!
yeah, I'll be going.
Help me, Gordon.
Please tell me that you finished that at this point.
What?
No, we watched it a little bit
we
more.
still
Though.
need to go through.
Okay. We're gonna have to watch that again at some point. However, back into combat. So I re-rolled the Auntie. That is a total of 14 to hit you.
14 misses.
All right.
Ooh.
As what do you say this Auntie as they go to take a swipe at you?
Probably as they kind of take a swipe at me and they miss, he kind of goes, "Ooh, don't mind me. Didn't want to slither on into this conversation, but
I cannot tell you how many times I have heard that one.
don't worry. You won't be hearing things for very long."
Ooh, nice
Got him.
comeback. Speaking of individuals who can't hear very well, Gel, there's a Auntie in the water, thrashing about, trying to get out of your maw. It's not going well.
I bite.
What would you like to do?
Gator roll.
Do the death roll.
Gator roll.
20 to hit.
20 will absolutely hit.
I would love to gator roll this person, but I feel like that would make the grung go into some sort of cardiac arrest.
Call an
That's
ambulance.
grade 3.
You've been rolling pretty well up until this point. It was going to catch up with you.
Yeah, for sure. That be my turn.
As
I'm just
this-
chilling at the bottom of this ravine of this river.
As this, I hesitate to call it a 1v1, continues. Honse, it's your turn.
First of all, I'm gonna climb down the tree. How tall is the tree? Just I have an idea.
Well, you fell out of the trees, so you're right
Oh.
ground level.
Oh, I'm already down there.
Yeah, you nat 1 to that stealth. You just didn't take any damage from it.
Fair enough. And I'm gonna stab.
Stab. Do you wish to stab from your current position?
Wish to stab from behind. Giggity. Wait, do we get advantage or plot? It's advantage, right?
Advantage.
I always forget.
Okay.
It's different from person to person. I prefer advantage.
Yeah, that's why I
Definitely
keep
hit.
forgetting. Let's see. I'll do full damage. Why not? Fun having choices as for sneak attack.
Okay, that is an awful sneak attack, but really good on the initial strike. First, you hit the right leg, then the left leg. This time you go straight through their chest, and another blood-curdling cry of pain as this one swivels their head back to you, angry but with heavy breathing.
They'll have a bonus action. I'm just going to swoop around. I stand next to Agatha. I'm assuming,
All right.
like, that's not in the tree, right?
No.
And I'm gonna
You
tell
can find
Agatha.
a spot.
All right, get on. Once you get on, saddle here will keep
Okay,
you
I'll
on.
get on.
It will.
Oh,
It
you'll have
would
to
be
wait
on
until
your.
your turn.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it'll be on your turn, but he's just letting you know.
20. Oh, I can't edit the size of my token. Can you make
Don't
it
worry.
smaller so that, you know?
I will just lump you two together.
Bonus action: flip off the snake man.
What are you, punk? All right. Is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right. Ceylon, are you here?
Hey, yes, I'm here.
So, your held action would have gone off earlier, but you had to step away. So, I would like you to roll a Ray of Frost.
Okay.
With advantage.
Correct.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Natural 20!
Fuck yeah!
That's pretty good.
So nice.
oh my god!
Bonkers. Let me check on Ray of Frost to make sure that it is still as is. I am cross-checking, if not all spells, whenever it pops up. So, don't think Ray of Frost got changed. Nope. Alrighty. As this one appears to go for a saber strike on Vesh, you ice it in the face, almost completely encasing it as it begins to clutch at it. First the necrotic handprint, then the other side of their temple blasted with ice and almost freezing over. You can see some of their scales begin to chip and fall off. And that's just the start of your turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I would have lost invisibility, but I feel like, for flavor text, he would start running, so I will go ahead and flank behind right here.
Mm-hmm.
My bonus action, I am going to first use a sorcery point to do. Well, actually, no, never mind. I don't need to be subtle about it anymore. So, I am going to cast Shadow Blade.
Ooh, okay.
Technically, it's a spell. However, the sword itself is considered a melee weapon, so there is no magical, I would assume no magical resistance to this.
Correct. Magical resistance applies specifically to saves.
Yeah. Well, I digress. Anyways, we're going to stab in the back. I assume because I am flanking, I get advantage?
You need to go one more up for flank.
Correct.
Okay. Let me just double check to make sure I'm being fair.
Gotta
Oh,
make
yeah,
you
no,
a damage.
Yeah, sandwich. We'll go ahead and roll Shadow Blade for stabby stab. Up to 24
24 will absolutely hit.
for 3 psychic damage.
Oh,
Oh,
that's rough.
Could have been worse.
Could have been worse.
true.
Technically,
But
yes.
damage is damage. As you come up and
Just damage.
put a blade in this Auntie's shoulder.
Oh, I was imagining like right by the kidney area, like a thrust down, like from downwards up, because he was running from his little root spot.
I'm imagining you do kind of like a jumping leap and come down with the knife, and they like going for a strike at their head, and they like move slightly out of the way, and you catch them in the
Oh.
shoulder.
You know what? That's even better. That's better.
Yeah.
I like that one more. I like that one more. It makes this nerd look cooler.
Is that Ceylon's turn?
It is his turn.
Vesh.
Well, as it's temporarily blinded for a quick second, go in for a flank of chill touch.
All right.
Going for the throat.
Goozle.
19.
19 will hit. Roll damage.
8 necrotic.
As you go in for the throat, you grab them with the encasing of the chill touch in your hand. You feel the burning on their throat, and you lift them up almost like Kali Ma style as their throat becomes engulfed in blackened flesh. Unable to breathe, unable to speak, this one falls to the ground dead.
Can I just say that was like cold as ice, y'all?
Mm.
Hold on, no, where is it?
My love.
That would-
Ooh, he's cold as ice.
Please do not soundboard. Thank you.
Aw.
That is a can of worms I am not opening. Not during the actual session. Is that your turn, Vesh, as you dispatch one of them?
You know what? I'm gonna save what I want to do, but I'm gonna just go and be like, well, that was fun. Do pardon me, Salam, I've got business to attend to. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Okay.
Or, oh wait, is Auntie Agatha on Honse?
They are
Yeah.
about to get
Well,
home.
I will be.
Oh,
On their
then
turn.
probably stop right about here then. Because Honse looks like the main melee guy.
All right. Is that your turn then?
That is everything I can do.
Auntie Agatha, it's now your turn.
I hop on the Honse.
All right. For
Yep.
for purposes now, you should be attached. And
Oh,
we will be taking
Oh, neat.
we will be taking your line of fire from Honse's space, but
okay. I would like to cast. I would like to ask first. Is it possible to cast magic missile non-lethally?
This is a question that comes up a lot, and while I'm
Mhm.
usually a proponent of this sort of thing, the more I think about it,
It's just how much power you put into it. If I can upcast it, why can't I do non-lethal damage?
I like to think because like you can't miss, right? That means you can pinpoint it, so you can like target like a hand or a leg.
Mm-hmm.
Logically,
I
but
think
I mean,
if I remember correctly, I have said in previous games that you can non-lethal spell damage.
Yay! Okay, I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me with magic missile.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Because
got the
non-lethally
knees.
because there was. Doesn't this guy have a snake half?
they're
Yeah,
upper snake.
He's got like a
Yeah.
he's got like a snake head and scaled arms, but like a chest and legs.
Yeah, because I've been
Magic
shooting
missile.
his kneecaps.
Is there any way to upcast magic missile or no?
Absolutely, you'll just get an extra dart.
Oh, it didn't let me. It didn't ask if I.
Oh, I think it's because
going
it's-
off of-
It's like each one is an attack, so you
Mhm.
click it each time. I think is how it works.
Oh. Are
So-
you sure?
Oh, see, I thought it was like the roll that you just did. That's the base, and the other ones go off of that.
Yep. It's so no, actually it's you roll a number of times, roll d4 a number of times equal to the number of missiles you want to shoot. So if you
Okay.
do second level, it'll be 4 times, 5 times, etc.,
Let's just do
etc.
this real quick. So, three glowing darts. Okay, and at higher levels is an extra dart. So, if I'm going to cast it at third level, well, because we want to, let's just make it second level. I'm gonna cast
That
it
would
at
be
second
4.
level. That's 4. Yes. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn. All right.
Consistency.
I'm gonna be real.
Yes.
You could have just ended with I cast magic missile and not had to roll.
Oh,
He had 4 HP.
I didn't know.
I know you didn't.
But now we have someone to ask about this, like, thing that they were talking about. The someone to question for later.
All right. They are downed and they are unconscious.
I will say to Vesh,
I don't have any rope, my dear. Can you please tie him up so we can ask some questions later?
it's for next time. And that is my turn.
All right. It's now the Grung's turn. The Grung? Come on, buddy.
Please escape.
Please. Please.
It's another 8.
Oh man.
Dude.
Give the frog a break.
Yuan-Ti's turn. The Yuan-Ti, now that a couple of their number have gone down, have ceased to hold back. They are getting right in your face. As they will spend their dash actions to get close. However, there is one more that has to try and do something.
I was
Mhm.
about to ask.
They're going to attempt to break the grapple, seeing as the terrible position that they are in.
Nope.
That might do it.
DC 12.
That will not do it.
Well, that happened. Huge
Very-
fire star.
Very quiet, turn for the Yuan-Ti as they get in close, and they say, as they approach, it's like, more blood sacrifices, feisty ones.
God, I wish I could respond, but I can't.
Jill, would you like to respond?
Bite.
Bite them.
15.
15 will hit.
Alrighty. Okay. 8 damage. 8 piercing. Re-up the
You are
grapple.
whittling away this one that just cannot get out of your mouth. The will to death roll is strong, but you hold quiet with the grung in mind.
Yeah, they're just eyeing them real every time. But yeah, that will have to be turned.
Honse.
It's time. I'm assuming if Vesh wanted to flank, the grung would be in the way, right?
Correct.
Yeah, so I can't really give. Well, I guess here. I go here. Oh, where? Also, hang on, let me read one thing real quick. A creature with this weapon and deal damage. Have advantage on your next attack roll. Against that creature. Okay, not this one. So it's just gonna be a regular stab.
Stab him.
That's unfortunate.
That is very unfortunate. Rolling severity.
Do I blow my inspiration? Assuming I got it for the recap.
If you'd like.
I'll save it.
All right. Low severity. You accidentally put one of your back legs deeper into the muck than you'd like, not only throwing off your attack, but restricting you. You have half movement for the rest of this turn.
Oh no, I have 35 movement now.
Well, 30 at this point.
I don't think I have any other bonus action things to... Actually, wait.
All right, then.
No, I can bonus action disengage and just... How much did I spend?
This is true.
So I have
Very well,
30. Get Agatha out of here.
Yeah, chat. Our good Wiley decided that, you know, I'm a centaur. You know what'd be great for a centaur? Horseshoes of the Zephyr, which double movement speed.
That's 30 to walk, yeah.
That's wild.
I'll go, I don't know, here. Assuming I can maneuver around here.
You bonus action disengaged? Yes. It's a tight
Can't
fit, but you should be able to.
Can't you trample someone?
No.
I already attacked,
Oh,
so
is that Minotaurs?
I don't think that's a player
That
thing.
is a
That sounds really strong.
I believe it's a Minotaur thing, and he also used all of his actions.
Actually, I'll go down one more. And free action flip them off. My turn.
Ceylon, you are currently surrounded by two grung and a Auntie. The grung appear to be held in chains with their both of their hands manacled, as well as like a collar around each of them, connecting them to the hand of the Auntie slave master that has approached you.
Does it look like the grung will attack me if I move just a little bit closer to the Auntie?
Insight.
Okay.
Can they attack? I thought they were shackled.
21.
You get the sense that they are so browbeaten that you could consider them hostile. while the Auntie is there to command them.
Okay.
You could say you're with
'Cause
the
that-
Pawn Mother.
Okay.
That would be metagame.
I just wanted to make sure because I don't want to move too far and then give like this one advantage on attacking me, or like a chance to attack me if I leave their, their realm. So
Mhm.
with that, Ceylon will just move scoochy, still in range, right?
Yes.
And we'll thrust the Shadow Blade to this one.
Stabby.
Stabby. That's a natural one.
Mm.
It's not a
And it
severity roll.
begins.
Roll damage.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, Grun. That's
Oh,
7.
You rolled a natural 1 on severity.
Oh.
So, as you go in for the blade swipe, the Auntie, as a reaction into the oncoming damage, yanks the chain, pulling the grung in place of your blade as it slides right into their ribs. Not hitting their heart, but that did not help.
Okay. Okay, I'm just double checking real quick. Oh, don't mind me. That was by accident.
Now, wither!
No, not kidding. Actually, wait. No, I can't do that shit. I am kind of stuck between a rock and forest of
wrong
people
place.
being held. Yeah, wrong place.
Hmm.
That ends my turn. He's gonna look past this Auntie to see Auntie Agatha, and he's hoping that maybe they'll help. Honse and Agatha, please. That ends my turn, though.
Let's move to the other 1v1. Hey, Vesh.
Yeah.
It's your turn.
He's gonna look and just go, oh, for the love of everything. For the
I
love
didn't
of the
think the frogs
Crimson
were
King.
hostile. My bad. I thought they were just held hostage.
I mean, they are, but they have
Spare
to be...
them, don't harm them, and bonus action. Bardic Inspiration.
Bardic Inspo.
I will give it to Gel, because Gel does not have to be seen. It just needs to hear. And with that, something that I do need to say is that would be this. Which will be that. Keep that on hand. So pluck the heartstrings if they use that Bardic Inspiration die for an attack, or for the they can use the Bardic Inspiration die and expend it when dealing damage with a weapon attack, dealing additional necrotic damage equal to the die result.
Question about that.
Yes.
This is mostly for CG. Classification-wise, would the bite be considered a weapon attack, technically?
Ooh.
It would not. That's natural weapons.
Okay.
Well,
I think only Dampier has a weapon bite.
That's still. It's
Mechanically.
still.
It's still natural.
You can also choose to give the inspiration to someone else if that messes up your plans, Vesh.
I'll just give it to.
Looks at
then I'll
Ceylon.
go-
1v3.
I'll give it to Ceylon and just go. Don't mess this up, Ceylon.
Right. Ceylon, you have inspiration.
You can use
Bardic
that for
Inspiration.
what you need.
Ross, I'm so sorry. I'm denying your help.
It's whatever. Oh, and he's going to once again. This time, the chill touch is going to be kind of a little bit weirder, if you don't mind me inquiring.
Can you repeat that for me?
My apologies.
No, that was on my end. I just couldn't hear it.
So, Vesh is going to come over, and he's gonna kind of, like, make his hand into kind of like a karate chop motion. And the necrotic energy is gonna flow, kind of going like this to one of the hands. Kind of make a chakra, kind of like a necrotic, like, energy glow around the palm. And he's going to go for a strike on this boy.
All right, strike him.
And if it does hit, I'll just flavor it as kind of like slicing at his throat with the chill touch.
Yes.
If it even hits, 26.
26 will hit. Roll damage.
Ooh, shit. 7 necrotic.
Damage is damage as you take a swipe at this Malison and shave off a scale.
Oh, come on, big and ugly. Just free action. Oh, come on, big and ugly. The ground isn't gonna naturally, enhance itself with living flesh. It needs dead. And that's it.
Your delivery needs work.
Oof. Ouch.
Roasted.
That's it.
Okay. Auntie Agatha.
Yes. Can I see Ceylon over here through the trees?
Absolutely.
Awesome. I think it's time for Magic Missile again.
All right. And because you can see Ceylon, you can shoot Ceylon. Let's go.
No, I'm not shooting Ceylon! This is the normal level 1 magic missile. Again, non-lethal because I can't imagine Auntie Agatha trying to actually kill someone.
Fair enough.
So, 2, 3? 3 darts? Yeah.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Little-
8, 9, 10, 11.
11 damage. I'm assuming to the Auntie.
Of course, to the Auntie.
Okay. As this one gets pelted, like, it's not the front, it's the rear.
Hey, yo.
There you go.
And then, seeing the grung there, she will call out to the grung, not having seen the grung attack Ceylon, but to try and give them hope. The pond mother sent us. We're here to help you, dears. I don't know if they understand me. I have no idea. But that's my turn.
It's now the Grung's turn. I'm gonna have to roll something for them.
Sure.
They recognize one word in there, and I think you could probably guess what that is.
Rescue.
It's certainly not.
Rescue. We've come?
There you go.
Oh my.
So upon hearing Pond Mother,
Uh-huh.
they begin to look at their eyes. They look between the two of them. The Auntie, like these two up north, look between the two of them. The Auntie yanks at their chains, like, "Attack, you fools! Or do you wish for more of your young to become dinner?" But they yank and they get yanked on the chain. And they fall into the mud. Ceylon, with your 21 from earlier, you can tell that, at least in this moment, their inactivity is their form of defiance, as they take a fall and skip their turn.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
Leading to the Auntie's turn. Let's start with the one who is just having the worst day possible. Let's see if they can actually get out of this maw.
Let's start with the food.
Okay.
Is it
18.
possible?
18,
Oh,
nice,
they break
nice.
out.
They do break out. However, I believe that is their action, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
So they are going to use half of their movement speed to swim. Do they have a swim speed?
I don't think so.
Gel gets an attack of opportunity if they leave the range, though.
This is true.
Just
Gel, would you
grapple
like to
again.
make an attack of opportunity?
I would love to do an attack of opportunity and potentially grapple them again.
Oh my god. Oh.
That's an 11.
At 11 is their AC.
Look, it's just catch and release. It's fine. It's fine.
Serpent, be bigger, serpent.
Oh god, hang on.
That is beautiful.
While you're doing that, I'm thinking about remembering something else.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
10.
Jeez.
Chunky. As you take one of their arms off and munch on it.
You've been
I highly
disarmed.
disagree.
Just swallows it.
Wiley.
The funny thing is that this Auntie can see their arm being eaten and digested currently, because you're
Oh.
see-through.
Oh, that's terrible.
Delightfully
Wait,
horrifying.
Hold on. Here, I have it. Here's what's happening.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god, yes.
Thank you, Sir Palo.
Is that from like Placid?
Don't know, Sir Palo. This is it's oh it's some fucked up stuff.
That is a really bad day for this Auntie, who was gone from concerned to scared to probably the 5th stage of grief. All in the span of like 10 seconds. But we have more of Auntie to get to, and we have one that is really upset with their servants dealing with Ceylon, and they're just going to. You just can't enslave the help these days. And they are going to reach for a scimitar, and they are going to take a swipe on you, Ceylon.
Hey.
That's a 6 total. Let's try again. Natural 1. These guys
Hey.
suck ass.
Hey.
Severity.
Severity.
Get him.
Stab himself.
19. It just missed.
Ah, fuck.
Now let's actually get to probably the more concerning one, the Malison. As the Malison pulls out 2 scimitars and is currently dual wielding and goes towards you, Vesh.
Uh-huh.
It's a 17 on the die. With a scimitar attack.
I don't like that.
No, it's not good.
No, it's not.
4 slashing damage.
Oh, I'll take that.
It's going to follow up with a bite attack. That's cocked. That is a 15 to hit you.
A 15 is my AC. Now hear me out, though. Silvery barbs.
All right, silver bar.
Sorry.
It's cocked again. 10 misses.
Honse.
Yes.
Honse, you get some advantage. That is the end of the 1T's turn. Hey, do you know who doesn't need advantage in this moment?
So
Keep rolling,
okay,
rolling.
so I'm not sure if this got mentioned or not, but the grung that was in chains near me, were they able to get it to escape?
I've been rolling, dude. This is the highest he has rolled at this juncture has been a 12.
Oh, poor guy.
I'm half tempted to help him out, but also crunch. Oh, fuck you.
Crunch.
I'm a dumbass and forgot to type in roll.
Eh.
So 14 d8 plus 2. For 4 piercing.
You know, I normally reserve this for big bads. But I feel that in this instance, I would like to know how you defeat this one, T. Gel.
Give me a sec. Everyone's like up above the shore, up above the water line. Everyone just is kind of like, everyone is just engrossed in their own fighting. All of a sudden, Honse and Agatha will definitely see this. Coming out of the water is just the gummy crocodile comes up and flips the freaking Auntie up in the air, catches it in his mouth, and just swallows it whole.
As this Auntie is eaten and digested, that is really cool. And I'm gonna give you this one. It's a good thing that you are amorphous.
Yeah. Yeah, because I assume there'd be like fucking 7 saves for poisoning or something.
No, just never eat anything while you're polymorphed.
Oh,
that's
right.
not even-
Oh,
okay.
yeah.
But one, it's cool, and two, you are a literal jelly bean. So I'm gonna let it slide this time.
I'm just a
God.
fucking blob, dude.
Yeah.
When you untransform, do you just Iron Maiden them? Oh,
Use their corpse as a fucking,
Hey.
like...
I do spit out the chain that has the grung, by the way.
Who is never gonna forget this sight as long as he lives.
oh no! You
fuck, I just
traumatized the
traumatized
frog.
somebody.
There's always a bigger reptile.
I may have traumatized him. Fuck.
Perhaps.
There's always a bigger reptile.
Hans.
I'm gonna shoot the snake head from here because I have advantage.
Correct.
Did I choose advantage? I did not choose advantage. I am dumb. That
Ooh.
certainly hits.
Yeah, that 27 will absolutely hit.
Full damage. I'm gonna assume they're not gonna do well against poison.
That's a good shot on your hand crossbow.
Pretty
Not a
average
great
sneak.
shot, not a great sneak, but a nice solid 20 damage. Is that your turn?
Going to move. Sure, why not? Let's move up. I'm
All
sure
right,
Agatha
as
will
you-
stay safe.
As you close the gap. All right. Is that your turn?
I flip them off and end my turn.
Malison looks over to you as you approach, flipping the bird aggressively. But we cut on
Smugly.
over to Ceylon. Ceylon, you are currently dueling with this other one.
I'll just, you know, I'm gonna move over here so I don't accidentally stab this poor guy again. but I will try to stab the Auntie once more. 23.
23 will hit.
You can expand that bardic inspiration for extra necrotic damage.
Mm-hmm.
I could. I think I shall actually. That ooh. So that's D6 for okay. Just double checking. 3. Yeah, I'm gonna use that
Oh my
bardic
God.
inspiration.
Another. Good lord.
Ow. What?
It's a D8.
Oh,
D8,
yeah.
Never mind.
Oh, hey, there
Scratch
we go.
that.
There we go.
Oh!
You turned
Thank
French
you for
there
that
for a minute,
correction.
J. Frost.
I know, I hate myself. I
Frosty.
blame Jake.
Yeah, we're going to stabby stab. And, Ceylon has not said a single thing this entire time. But he has a glare to him, and, like, I imagine because he is using his magic as he's concentrating on this spell, I imagine, like, maybe, ice scales start to form around his cheeks a little, and his eyes start to become more, just a lethal bit more dragon-like,
Ooh.
as he just stares daggers at this Auntie. And that ends my turn.
All right. Vesh, it's your turn.
Yes, I am flanked. Once more with that little cut.
That is unfortunately not going to hit. As although this one has been sliced in the back, it has noticed a pattern with everyone attacking and comes back and blocks your magic with its saber. Not this time.
Oh. As Vesh kind of makes a face and goes, "Oh, could you do me a favor? Please, something about your breath. Gods, fix your putrid breath. You need to gargle with alchemist fire." Blah.
Is that your turn, Vesh?
Let's see. Don't think I could do anything at this current juncture. No, the only thing I could say is, Agatha, please help here! And end turn.
Auntie Agatha.
Yes. Well, sounds like it's time for another magic missile, doesn't it?
Fire!
Alright. 1, 2, 3! Oh, nice.
Are we going for this one or this one?
The one to help Vesh out, because, Vesh is apparently in need of help.
Alright.
Don't worry, dear, I've got you! Pew 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 pew! Out of
Or
the, out of their, focus.
Abandoned.
Again,
that your turn?
non-lethal.
Okay. Is now the Grung's turn. The Grung are yanked up by the Auntie and the Auntie, the big Malison looks to the one on the ground and says, "Attack, defend, or we shall see every egg in the pond cracked and consumed." And then he looks on over to you, Vesh. "That's why my breath smells bad." And the Grung is going to attack. So first off, you're right. They're all shackled up. They can't move their arms or their legs, but they do have one thing they can attack with.
Right.
Ceylon,
1.
Oh no.
Yes.
In a rapid motion, a quick tongue darts out of their mouth and attempts to whip you, but you dodge it, giving time for the other one to make a similar attack. The first one was a 3 on the die. This next one is a 19 on the die.
Hmm.
No, it doesn't. Because.
Well, hold up. It is, before you make your decision,
Okay.
that is going to be a 23 total.
23 total. Let me double check something. Yeah, never mind. I won't do shield.
Yes.
Take that back. I'll take the hit.
All right. As the tongue latches onto you, you are going to not take any damage. It is but a tongue, and there is no like corrosive stuff on it. But you are grappled and restrained.
Okay.
From beyond the grave, the Auntie that is currently being digested feels a sense of validation. This other one is going to also attack. It's going to attack. What's it going to attack? It's going to attack Honse.
Good. It has disadvantage. Because
Well,
I'm
it's probably
wearing.
not going. It's probably not going to get much lower than the 4 I rolled. So it's also going to miss thanks
Nice.
to your saddle of the Cavalier that you found.
Yes, which I was about to bring up. So because of this saddle, Auntie cannot fall off as long as Auntie is conscious and wants to stay on.
Oh,
Correct.
nice.
It's
And-
Auntie's turn.
I
Sorry.
have. And attacks made against me are at disadvantage. Good item.
It's pretty nice.
If you're a centaur, yes.
Yes. Auntie's turn. This one up north, now that you have been restrained, Ceylon, is going to pull out its scimitar and attack you for. That's 2 on the die, but we have advantage. That is going to be a 13 to hit you.
I just imagine Ceylon's tail just flicks it aside.
Let's see if his tail can get him out of this second attack. Advantage. Well, this guy sucks. He's just not good. His Malison friend. Let's see if his Malison friend does better. He is currently surrounded, but he's having kind of an interesting back and forth with Vesh at the moment. So he's going to go after you. One attack, he's going to lead with the bite this time, thanks to that breath comment. That's a 12.
12 will miss.
All right. Going in with the scimitar then. I'm fairly certain these Auntie have hit once. Jell, it's your turn. A familiar scent of dissolving flesh hits your stomach.
The crocodile burps underwater, like as it's above water. Like it just opens its mouth like a trash can and just. I'm not going to burp on Mike. But what I will do, since I see a gathering over here, swim over there and chomp on this guy.
All right. No advantage, but
Yep.
go ahead and chomp.
Just double checking, because I forgot. Yeah, it's not +8. Don't know why that would be. Uh, 17.
17 hits.
1d8 plus 2. 8, and he is grappled.
Ooh.
Correct. As This one reels back from an attack with its scimitar. Jell, you come up from behind and bite down onto one of his hands. You can feel it in your maw, not severed, but he's not in a good way.
I'm gonna leave him here just so everybody else can get a turn in. But you know when like a dog is like tugging on rope and it does that like head whipping thing? That's Jill right now. Just
Why do I picture that?
That will be turn.
Honse.
Well, only one thing I am really, really good at. He's good at many things. But... Oh! I love it.
Rogue nat 20s. You love to see it.
Oh, it's gonna get
Non-lethal question mark?
Dude. You rolled first, and this is a nat 20.
Oops. So do I just
I
roll
accidentally nicked an artery.
twice the sneak attack?
Yep.
With this setup, I can just roll a level 6, and it's just 66.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude?
Oh,
Triple
That is-
sixes, what the hell?
That sneak
Holy.
attack was alone to kill him. As
Hail Mark Hercules!
as you spear this guy through the brain.
Jesus.
Agatha, don't look!
can Agatha even see around the horse, or not horse, human half
Your
of my body?
human half? Yes.
Or am I blocking it? Don't look!
Auntie.
Auntie,
Well,
I may
Hans.
have overkilled it.
Oh, no,
You said your
Strong for
turns?
your own- Sorry.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
You're a little too strong for your own good, my boy.
Well said, Joe. Well, I have 70 movement speed, so I'm gonna hoof it. Pun intended.
Oh.
If the grung, for some reason, still wants to attack, you should certainly try.
I'll be honest, I don't think we're gonna get that far. Ceylon, it's your turn.
It's on the way, dearie!
I am going to go ahead and try to stab again. Stab,
All right.
stab.
Restrain causes
I-
disadvantage,
yeah.
but flanking causes advantage. Roll straight.
26.
Ooh.
Roll the
just
hit, or roll
imagine
damage.
that, like, I just imagine like he's being restrained with the one hand that he has his shadow blade in, but with this attack, it just appears in the other, and he goes for the stab for 13 psychic damage.
Much better.
And the only time, like, this is the first time this Auntie has heard Ceylon say anything, but he's just like, that is how you hit somebody in close proximity. As he stabs.
Swanty
And
look, gives you the look of this bitch.
as I just imagine, like, cold, like, you know how, like, when you're super cold and you're, like, talk outside, there's a little steam that comes out?
Mm-hmm.
I imagine that's what comes out of his mouth when he, stabs, when he talks and stabs, because, yeah. Yippee. That ends my turn.
Vesh, it's your turn.
Above game, are we taking prisoners or no?
East.
We have the one.
Yeah, that's one, right?
One
Well,
is
you got
dead,
one.
one is, yeah.
What,
Two are
the one
dead.
in front of us?
No, this one.
Yeah,
Oh, we're taking this one prisoner. Okay. That's the case. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't believe I'm getting flank.
No,
No,
Agatha's
'cause,
on me.
Yeah.
Coming up coldly. Going for that lethal chop, and I'm going to go for slitting this thing's throat with another chill touch. This'll
All right,
be
chill touch.
Straight. 11.
That will hit.
9 necrotic.
As the insult from Ceylon grabs their eye and they're looking at the cold breath from them, they have this look of perplexion that immediately distracts them from the growing necrotic and flesh coming out of their midsection as you stab them with the cold shoulder, causing them to, in an instant, sever from this mortal coil. And that is encounter. Good job, guys.
Yippee!
Woo!
Yippee!
Yippee. How about we all take a break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds
Sounds good.
I'll put on some appropriate volume music.
Man, who'd have thought that Auntie just tasted so, like, gangly?
Well, unfortunately, you ate one of the thin ones.
I'm half tempted to eat the big one, too, just so you know.
Nah, don't. The living one or the dead one? Don't eat the dead one. I have plans for that.
You're not a necromancer,
Whichever?
are you?
Sweats.
Hold on, I've got something for this.
That's not an immediate no, so...
Sweats?
Oh, you...
Ooh. CG, I got a thing I wanted to ask you. I'm just going to send it to your DMs.
Alrighty then.
Alright, seeing as we are having a break, I'm gonna run a 3-minute ad to kill pre-rolls for a bit, and then go AFK
Ooh,
for
good idea.
a few.
Yee. I ordered food.
What food?
Nice.
Wings.
Ah, I approve.
I've been craving wings. I only had bacon and French toast today, so
Tell us of these wings.
they are lemon pepper from Wingstop.
Ah,
It is close to my house, so I do not have to wait too long in terms of delivery.
Okay.
I like Wingstop. Their wings are they're big. At least the one by my house.
If we're getting wings, my wife likes to go to this one place called Jordan's Fish and Chicken. It's like not even 5 minutes away from our house. Very crispy, very just amazing. And if we're getting like sauced up wings, it's usually Hooters. My wife loves Hooters.
There's a Quaker steak and lube about 8 minutes from me. They're not bad. Certainly better than anything else in town. But there's a more dedicated, like, hole-in-the-wall wing place that is about 15 minutes out, and oh, delicioso.
I considered B-dubs because I do like their Parmesan one, their sauce. But it is a bit further off, and I am quite hungry, so.
Also, my last like 2 run-ins with B-dubs has been horrifying. Mostly just food always came in super cold, super like super hard, as if it's been sitting out for like 10 minutes after it went into the microwave.
Hmm.
I don't know. None of them have been decent around me.
Understandable.
There's a Wingstop and a B-Dubs kind of within a minute of each other, and also like 15 minutes out. So it's like, why would I ever go to either of you? I picked some B-Dubs up once when when we were stuck at home and we had delivery that way. But that's like, it was passable. Ugh.
Alright, I will be right back.
I'm back.
Well, if you're back, then I'm gonna go get some water.
Absorb, liquif.
Don't mind me, I'm drawing maids. It's May Day.
Maid. In May?
Yeah! Yeah! Made in May.
After this, I'll be trying to make stained glass drawings again. It is so hard.
Godspeed. Godspeed. I was gonna say, if you want like a glassy kind of look to it, I think there's a filter. Mosaic filter. At least Clip Studio has that.
Oh, I'm drawing it in Inkscape as an SVG so I can bring it into Blender. Hopefully make it like
so
3D and realistic. I don't know how good the Blender materials look. Just
okay.
I have
whatever they
returned.
have. What did you return?
Welcome back.
Certainly not the cereal that I got for free.
Yeah, I don't think they would want that back after you ate it.
Mm-mm. Alright, friends. I gotta play beat the clock with the milk here, so Once I finish that up, we'll be hopping right back in.
Yeehaw, as the youth say.
I will also be muting because I don't want to have the crunchiness appear on stream.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Man. Wings should be here soon too.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that for the 2024 edition, they didn't just do away with ammo. Seems so pointless.
It seems tedious, if in my honest opinion, just because it's like, oh, you have to go gather your arrows, or you have to make sure you keep track of which bullets you have. Because like, yeah, it's realistic, but I don't know.
And you like, it's such a small thing to keep track of, and it's so like inconsequential.
Like, in a way I get it because it adds to like drama and whatnot of like, oh no, I'm running out of arrows. Oh no, I'm almost out of bolts.
Now, if they were specialized arrows,
Yeah.
that I would want to keep track of, but like, I almost forgot to count my crossbow bolts for this round. Like, I have 15 left. It's I'm not gonna run out, I don't think, by the end of this. Well, maybe. Depends how many combats we run into.
Yeah.
Especially since Baldur's Gate did away with it. PG-3, that is. Wait. Did they? You don't need regular bolts, right? You can just regular attack without ammo? Yeah.
I would not know. When I played Baldur's Gate 3, a lot of the long range capabilities were magic based.
All right.
players.
I have finished my bowl of Fruit Loops with marshmallows at 9:30 in the evening like a real adult.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I could
I was
wake
gonna
up
say,
at
no,
9 and eat it for breakfast.
No, guys, judge. I want you to judge at this instance because I did not purchase this cereal. It was given to me, and I have to eat it up.
Bro, I'm eating a breakfast sandwich right now. I'm not
At
even
least
joking.
like good. What's your breakfast sandwich?
It's one of those Jimmy John's croissant sandwiches with like egg, cheese, and sausage.
Croissant?
Croissant.
Oh, I haven't had a croissant in such a long time. Which is odd because I live in a bilingual province.
Croissants are actually another thing that we got a bunch of for free.
Oh, lucky.
We turned those into mini chicken salad sandwiches.
Oh,
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back to the show.
That was a really satisfying can opening.
Yes, it was.
But I think we're all ready to get going.
These.
Let's do it.
Are we all ready to get going, Wiley?
I don't have another screen to change to, so yes.
All right. Just making sure.
Hmm.
All right. But
At least not for D&D. Ooh.
as you all finish up combat with one Auntie knocked unconscious and the rest dispatched, some in more conclusive manner than others, you now find yourself in a bit of a weird situation as several of the Grung look at you, not exactly knowing what to make of you. The name Pond Mother was dropped, and they recognize it, but none of them have approached, and several of them are still bound up.
Can I look at the Yuanti's body in front of me to look for a key?
Yeah, go for it. Investigation check.
Investigation.
You'll hear from
18.
you'll hear from the background.
Be sure to tie her up, dearie. We don't want her to wake up anytime soon.
You also hear alligator. You also hear the hiss of a crocodile for just no reason.
I have a question.
They are staying in that form for a little bit.
Good.
You are able to find a key on your person, on the slain Yuanti's person.
Right. I will take the key and I will slowly approach the two in front of me with my hand up to show that I'm not going to hurt them, as the Shadow Blade has already dissipated by this point. And I will free them from their shackles.
All right. As you go and you unlock their shackles, make me a flat charisma check.
Okay.
Oh no.
Charisma 13.
Charisma.
Not bad. Not
Charisma.
They're wary of you, but you did help them out of quite the jam, so they don't immediately run off. Or rather, what happens is, as soon as they're free, one of them looks to the other, and the other one runs off, but less out of fear and more out of purpose, as this other one croaks in your face.
I think you might need to do that trick again, my dear.
Alright, I will comprehend language. Phew.
warn you. Why did you help us? Not that we aren't appreciative.
Ceylon, just above game, it's Pond Mother, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure I say that right. Ceylon will point to himself and just say, I'm Ceylon. The Pond Mother sent us. And he'll say it slow, hoping that they maybe understand common. And he'll actually look to the Auntie behind him now. And he'll say, do any of you understand common?
You are only speaking to the one currently. As it kind of looks back, makes strange noises with your throat muscles. I got Pond Mother out of that.
If only we spoke primordial.
Yeah.
I'll let you know, by the way, this through comprehend languages, they are not speaking primordial.
Oh, they're not. Oh,
What
what
are
are
they
they
speaking?
speaking?
I think Grung, right?
Oh, is it just
the
Grung?
language.
Oh, it's
They are
Grung.
speaking their language of Grung.
God.
Yeah.
Okay. And the Auntie that were held captive, are they like watching this unfold, or?
No one has gone to check on them.
I'll go.
About that, could we use the cuffs on them, or were they too small for the Grung? Because they were made for the Grung.
You mean?
Basically.
We're talking the
Shackles.
beaten Auntie, yeah, the ones that were
Mm.
The
guarded.
big snakehead one is the one that we have
Yeah, I
alive.
would.
Okay, we're all
I-
going in different directions here.
Yeah.
I'd like to follow Vesh with just trailing behind.
Yeah, Vesh is going to the captured, not the big one, but the
The
one that
corpse.
was being the ones that were guarded.
Oh, the
Mhm.
that one. Okay.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
smiling ones, yes, the captains.
Miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Smile.
He's going to
Smile.
them, and he's gonna go and see if he could talk to them.
All right. Let's finish up. Unless you wish to pass the scene, let's finish up with Ceylon.
Sure.
I was gonna say I will pass because Ceylon cannot speak Grung, but he can understand them. So,
Understood.
That's unfortunate.
yeah. So he was actually hoping to look at the smiles to see if any of them spoke Grung, but or at least understood common. But I think that was miscommunicated. So I'll just pass the scene.
All right. Vesh, you and Jel go to this collective of Auntie that, unlike the blue scales that you have been encountering, these ones have green markings, green scales, and green accentations. And as you approach, several of the Auntie kind of look up concerned, but mostly the ones in the back. The ones in the front were the ones that appear to have been watching, and as they see you come in, they have a steeled but concerned look on them. They are not enchained, but they are not in good shape.
And Vesh is the only one who sees them?
No, it's me and Jel.
Ah, got it.
Vesh,
He will step up and go, I do beg your pardon. Do any of you speak and understand common?
the one at the front says, yes, most of us are able to speak common. Leave all of us.
All right, we're getting somewhere, and I assume you can also speak Grung?
Not necessarily. And then you see one in the back with this woman with rather modest-looking features and kind of a pair of glasses. Goes, "Excuse me. I believe I can be of assistance. I know the spell tongues."
Oh, that would be wonderful. Thank you very much. Your assistance is greatly appreciated. And he'll kind of go over and, they're not bound, yes?
No. They are just injured.
He will politely offer a hand if this woman is on the ground to get her up. Or if not, she's, you know.
She is standing, so she will kind of walk towards you, Vesh, but your gesture is appreciated. And as they walk by, they see Gel immediately behind.
May I insight this person?
Absolutely. What would you like to insight?
Mostly just like if there's like any kind of like an ulterior motive or like any kind of like ambush being like lying in wait.
Understood. Go ahead and roll insight.
Uh, 11.
11. It's hard to get a real bead on what their true emotions are because of how emotionally charged this moment is for all involved.
I see. All right. That's all I wanted to do.
Okay. As this Auntie woman walks out, flanked by Vesh and Gel. Excuse me, you are in need of a translator?
Oh, yes, thank you so much. Are you hurt?
We're all hurt. Most of us are beaten, but not in critical condition.
Oh.
I don't think we have value that way.
Oh dear. Oh, Honse, please put me down on the ground. It's very high up here.
Honse will kneel down.
And she'll slide off, and then she'll start making cups of tea.
Ceylon will do his like courtesy bow again. Be like, "We're sorry, it's not in better conditions, but I am Ceylon. I come from Candlekeep. They told us about what was going around here. We were sent to come help. Per request of the Pond Mother, to save her village."
Oh, the Pond Mother got out. That's wonderful to hear.
They are safe at the trading post just a bit from here. Our main concern was to help the village out first, but I'm afraid there are more other pressing matters if information that we've received might have say. But I just want to reassure the Grung here that we were sent by the Pond Mother to save the village and save the children.
Are they all right? The little ones? The little pollywogs?
Well, let me find out. And the woman kind of leans down, and you see her casting a quick spell, and then Ceylon, you understand this conversation, but no one else can, as the woman who has not introduced herself yet leans down and says, "Are you all right?" We've suffered greatly, but we live. And the children, the eggs, some remain, some are gone. I'm sorry for your loss. Who are these people? They were sent by the Pond Mother to assist. I don't know what they plan to do now. The Grung at this juncture just kind of looks, gives a solemn nod, and goes, my partner has gone to see the others, let them know what happened. And I shall follow up with this information and check on the eggs. And there's a nod, and the woman looks back to you. He's leaving to check on his young and the other members of his village.
Agatha will offer her a cup of tea with honey so that it'll help her throat.
I will. Go ahead. Sorry.
She takes the tea and she's like, where did this come from? But she'll gladly begin to sip it.
Now, my daughter-in-law loves this blend. It's some honey, some chamomile, a little bit of lavender, and some cinnamon. It's a bit spicy, but it should help.
We'll look towards this Glasses Smiles, and we'll say, will you let them know that the Pond Mother is safe at the trading post?
Oh, yes.
If they want to make their way that way.
We were told about a prophecy. It was in the Book of Cylinders from Candlekeep. That's where we've come from. We're here to
From Candlekeep?
Oh yes, Candlekeep.
I mentioned that before. That before.
She...
The fishing trade with the Grung. We were there to investigate that, and then there was a prophecy, and it just sort of spiraled, you see. So we're here to help. There was some sort of, and she looks back at everyone else, some sort of temple, sacrifices and such things. I do believe we have plenty of people we've captured to ask, except for a few unfortunate circumstances. I imagine trying to wrestle someone as a crocodile is rather difficult. She looks over at Joe.
Honse wipes the blood from his sword.
Joe will just shrug in their like crocodile form.
Rock shrug.
And then they'll just release this like not really foul smelling but noticeably smelly odor that can after they burp.
Ugh.
So, this woman goes, that's a lot to take in all at once.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
Apologies,
Understandable.
crash course.
Let's start with the easy one. This one points to the knocked out one.
Mm-hmm.
You may as well just dispose of him now.
Oh dear, we're not those sorts of people. Why on earth would we just end someone like that?
Oh, it is out of mercy, then.
I'm sorry.
I assumed that you took him captive for information.
Well, yes, we're not barbarians. Why on earth would we just kill people?
You will not get information about this one. Not from any of them. They are horrible beings. Cultists and
Cultists?
believers.
Oh dear. Well-
The insane and the delusional.
They are members of the Red Spirit tribe.
Red tribe. Could we roll history?
Or
I'll-
Arcana?
I'll just let you guys know you would have no clue.
Ah, fair enough.
Okay.
Darn. Fair.
Well, perhaps to send him to the authorities.
I'm afraid, dear Agatha, there won't be anything. In technicality, the authorities would win the grung here. And considering the events that have transpired, it would just warrant a death sentence either way.
You would be justice would be served by the grung, and from what we know of them, they are mostly peaceful, but quite vengeful when protective of their young. As this one has devoured them whole, I cannot imagine that they would be getting off lightly.
Well, then they will feel a little sense of peace once he's had his trial and dealt with according to their laws. Surely, having some outsiders come and wreck house and cause trouble and such things, could you imagine the peace of mind to sort it out among yourselves?
Unfortunately, peace of mind isn't going to bring back the dead. Especially
no.
children, of which I can only imagine the intense hatred that has filled their hearts.
So,
Once- If
Go ahead, sir.
if we are to be victorious, the return of the Pond Mother will be enough for judgment. Perhaps they wish to have justice or revenge served. Either way. But if you wish to leave them with the grung, that would be most likely a good way to leave him.
I think so. Of course, I don't speak for all of us, but
And she looks at everyone.
we're not just going to kill someone, are we?
Shitty eyes.
Still wiping the blood off.
Ceylon will just give like a polite smile to Auntie Agatha, as you know, he's just become an adventurer, but he will say, only out of defense.
I knew you were such a good boy. Thank you so much.
And she gives the big granny smile.
No.
There's
But
going to
he'll
be an
look-
extra Werther's original in your future.
Here,
have a
Charles
Chew.
Just
I know,
stockpiling.
Hold on.
Ceylon will look to the smiles that is talking to them because he does not have a name.
Yes.
But he will say, yes, Auntie Agatha did mention there was a prophecy from a book of cylinders. We've already encountered two. That is, the children of the frog shall be endangered by 2 waves of serpents. The first bearing smiles, the second bearing fangs. The second was, fangs shall shatter smiles and frogs, binding them to watch their kin consumed. Hopefully we stopped it to the point that the surviving eggs shall live. But we're concerned with the third part of the predictions. A ritual for a scaled sow shall be conducted on top of a stone coffin. Cacophony of hisses to greet a quintet of wills. We need to know where the blue scales are at. if we are to stop this?
So the Auntie that you have not gotten a name for has looks to all of you and goes, it's a bit loaded. We came here on expedition. We are from the Green Guardian tribe. And we came at the behest of the Scale Mother.
Oh, interesting.
That you may roll history on.
Alright.
Okay.
Or religion should be more apt.
History or
History
religion?
is 3. Religion
They're both the
is
same, so
3.
fuck
Yep.
I will do history just because Ceylon's been mostly around books. So
Same for Joe.
Yeah, that's
12.
apt for Vesh.
11.
8.
Not great rolls.
No.
None of you have heard of the Scale Mother before.
Fair.
Who is the Scale Mother, if you don't mind me asking?
She is a protected deity that we worship. She is one of the creators of serpent kind. We believe that she had a message for us, and that it could be found in the temple that we have discovered. Her foretellings indicated that the village was close to a village of frogs and close to a grand library. It took many months of research, but we pinpointed it to this village. When we left, there was a sense of direness when we offered our prayers. We thought something would be important here. And so we came to research. And were we ever rewarded? Well, rewarded is perhaps not the right word. The temple up north, it had engravings that indicated worship by our ancestors of one such being that is asleep there. A Naga.
Would
Can I
any of
roll,
us know
nature on that?
I will allow nature or religion.
Okay.
Both the same, so fuck it. I'm gonna go with
22.
Fucking A. 10.
10.
6. Oh my god.
All of you have heard the term before, but you're not very familiar with it. Gel. You are familiar with Naga because your old master had one as a contact. They are... how to describe Nagas? They are massive snakes. Not even snake-like, not even snake adjacent. They are giant cobras, but some of them have been known to have soft feature faces with no fangs, and some have been known to have sharp features and very venomous fangs. But the one thing that you took away more than anything else is that you never, ever, ever kill a Naga, because it does not stick.
And so, apologies if you've already tried to mention this before. These people are trying, the red spirits, they're trying to revive a Naga, or they're trying to like they're bedding one?
You have not found that information out yet.
Okay, I was just wondering I could barely hear like how it got mentioned. Like what the other Auntie was saying.
Am I not coming through? Or...
It's
Yeah, I hear you.
It's not a you thing. It's a my headphones thing. They were cutting out. All I heard, like I'm taking down notes, and all I have written down is stuff about their scale mother, and the next thing I hear is a Naga, and I'm like, wait, what?
Understood.
Oh, sorry.
But yes, Jill, you are familiar with the Naga in that they can come in two different varieties, and you never ever kill one.
Jill in the crocodile form will just kind of sit there, have like a moment of realization. The eyes on the crocodile kind of go wide as if they recalled something. And the party will definitely see a look of concern on the croc's face. Probably the most visible that you've ever seen Jill up to this point. Sorry, the most like easily read that they have been so far. Yeah, no, that's they are doing a heckin' concern right now.
That's concerning.
One moment, I just realized something.
Hmm.
I need to look something up.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure, but I think they have permitted you to be able to speak in wild shape now.
I will have to double check myself.
I am checking it now. There's a lot to read through, so I'm going to do one quick Google to see if I get a definite answer. And if not...
Oh, right here. The rules while transformed. While in the form, you retain your personality, memories, and ability to speak.
There you go.
So after like kind of that flush of emotion, they will definitely say, granted this is going to look weird with this talking crocodile, I remember from a while ago my master had a contact that was a Naga. They are an interesting sort, but if we are to deal with one, we cannot kill it.
Well, why not? Are they that difficult?
It's just best if we don't.
You met another envoy of the Scale Mother.
Not in person. As previously mentioned, my master had a contact as one, and they would exchange information, probably provide, much like her other contacts or associates, and was beguiled by her grand adventures or her various deeds.
This sounds like a guardian Naga then.
There's a difference.
Technically, no. But at the same time, yes. It is not a matter of species, but a matter of personality. Guardian Nagas are known to be guides and protectors of the individuals of the under the umbrella of the Scale Mother, envoys to other species.
Oh,
We follow
I see.
their teachings and their guides, and seek to study them and coexist as is her will. But spirit Nagas are overwhelmed with ego, seeing their lives as greater than others and being consumed by vice and anger. I believe some of the more draconic variants, it could be equivalent to the dichotomy of Bahamut and Tiamat.
Oh my, deified.
I assume more like avatars.
Messengers, if anything. But if we were to continue our story, we found one in hibernation. After research, we came to the conclusion that it was waiting for something. After spending some more time in the village, that's when the Red Spirit Clan approached and attacked. Though we seek benevolence, we are not equipped to defend ourselves or others. We fear that it might cause negative stereotypes to come to the forefront. We were helpless as they attacked. We made sure the pond mother escaped, but the fact that they did not kill us on sight, I cannot help but wonder what that might be for, until you made mention of a ritual of some sort.
And blood sacrifices. One of them said something about that.
The Auntie, who has still not given their name, kind of leans down and has like a pensive look on her face. Blood sacrifice. I can't help but think that this might have something to do with the Naga. And I don't happen to think it might have something to do with taking our leader off towards the temple.
Well, do you think you could show us the way to the temple?
I would not like to venture out if not possible.
If it's
Yes.
alright,
Some of us are still not good to move, and now we have an opportunity to actually administer first aid amongst each other.
of course. If you could, would you be able to at least, and kind of gestures to, is it Gel or Honse that has the map, the cartographer tools?
I think it's
I would
Honse.
have
Definitely
it.
Hans.
Yeah.
He'll gesture to Honse. Well, my associate here happens to have some cartography tools. If you could help us create a map, well, or update our map, the local terrain, we might be able to get there quick enough. Maybe prevent all this from happening. We don't really have too much time to waste. Especially if there's sacrifices about to occur.
She takes a look at the map and goes, "This is pretty accurate to the local terrain. It is deep in the forest, but if you travel along the river, it should take you to the temple site. Scale is a little off. It should take you about a little less than an hour to get there from here. Perhaps about 50 minutes if you are quick."
Vesh will look to his compatriots. Well, less than an hour's distance. If we hurry up, we might be able to get there and catch them off guard.
Luxury to just hang about and whatnot, especially if what Jel said is true, and that we cannot kill one. We best try our best to stop.
Well, if Honse were to allow me to ride on his back once more, I could cast the floating disc. If Gel is able to keep up as a crocodile, then between Vesh and Ceylon, you could sit on the disc and we'll be there as quick as a flash.
Looks at Hans. Looks back at themselves. I believe he is faster. But I should be able to keep up by swimming.
Yes,
As long as
that's what I thought.
As long as it's up the river, of course.
Then I believe we are at unnecessary preparations. He'll turn back to the Auntie. Thank you for everything. We greatly appreciate this. Your name, by the way. I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Oh, my name is Mila.
A beautiful name, Mila. It's wonderful to meet you. My name is Agatha Fairweather. You can call me Auntie if you like. This is Vesh, Gel, Ceylon, and Honse.
Thank you for saving us.
Of course.
I do not know how we could repay you, but I suspect that we are not out of the woods yet. Their leader and ours are at the temple now. Be prepared for a fight. There is not much to the temple, as it was a burial place. It is small.
And I would suggest tend to the wounded as fast as you can. I don't know if you'll be able to make it out of here fast enough, just as a precaution, but at least tend to the wounded as fast, and to make sure that the children are safe.
And shackle the threat. Points to the unconscious, still living enemy.
That, I think I shall take great appreciation in doing. And she'll look on over to one of the Grung who has taken off taken off some of their manacles and their setup. And you hear Ceylon, but I think I know a use for those. Gestures to the unconscious Auntie, and all the Grung get a malicious, vengeful look in their eyes. And Mila turns back to all of you. Then let us hope that we both succeed in our tasks.
Agreed. And he'll turn to his companions. Well, no time to dilly-dally.
Shall
Let's
we?
move on.
Once will lower himself,
Nods and croc.
so Agatha can climb on again.
All right. So, if everyone is set to go, you adventure out of the building, out of the main hub of the Grung village. Traveling along the river is much easier, but still tense. Mila and the other Grung in the village did not indicate any particular sign of scouts or leftovers from the Red Spirits. But all the same, you still maintain an air of caution in case you get ambushed. But as you continue to travel, no ambush comes. After about 50 minutes, you make your way to a small clearing in the forest, uncovered very recently as the surrounding area had been cut down and cleared away to expose the ruins nearby. The air is an odd combination. The dry air of the crypt, the decaying stone and strong moss, the scent of the river carrying the ocean from nearby, and the fresh feeling of all of the recently cut down trees mixes together to create this almost off-putting feeling of old and new colliding. As you enter into this clearing, you see a temporary, thatched hut, clearly assembled recently out of perhaps the nearby woods. And you see the ruins themselves, mostly with pillars lost to time crumbling around you, and an open doorway that leads downwards inside.
I would like to cast Mage Armor. Just ahead of time.
That's not a terrible idea.
Yep. So, hit the bouton. Nope, not that button. This button.
All right, mage armor going up.
So, not sure what that means. So 13
Plus your dex
plus my
mod.
dex is 2 plus my cloak, which is 3. So my
16.
AC is 16 for the moment.
All right,
It's not
in
bad.
line.
Before we go into the temple, though, Gel is definitely changing back into their, I guess, original form.
Yes.
What do we see happen to the body?
Jesus.
That's a good question.
What body?
Oh, wait, is Gel a plasmoid or like something like that?
They are, yes, but I'm flavoring them as a slime.
You're an ooze.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, so above game, the mannequin body is mostly just for like getting around. It doesn't really offer any kind of benefit outside of, this looks a little bit more natural than a fucking rolling blob just venturing across the countryside.
Fair enough.
Does anyone else have any... Actually, let me go ahead and change the music. Now that we are this close. This should be the one I want. Yes. All right, everyone.
Mhm.
Do you have any other preparations before you venture inside?
If there's anything I can
As someone
cast
who
on the way there.
As someone who doesn't have dark vision, I'm gonna take my ever-bright lantern out.
Yeah.
Understood.
I
Also,
assume-
Tweets, you're coming in really quiet.
Sorry, my mic was pushed a little bit away.
Ah, there we go.
Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I think though, there's not any spells I want to prep beforehand or like ritual cast on the way there. Because I just imagine Ceylon's holding to dear life on to Vesh. But I will do a sorcery restore. No, yeah. I will use. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I think I will use a sorcery point to refill one of my spell slots.
All right. Let's meta magic change out. Let's go.
Yeah. We're gonna do meta magic. Font of magic, I believe. And I will do one to a level 2 spell slot.
Oh, I've got arcane recovery as well. I forgot.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Wait.
So I recover once per day. Are we short resting?
No.
Does it count as short resting if I was sitting on Honse while we were moving?
I'll allow it for the sake of features, but not for rerolling hit dice. Not that I think you need it.
No, I haven't been touched
Yeah.
yet. No.
Wait, so okay, because that brings up a question then.
Sure. You can have your inspiration back.
Only needed one, so
Yeah.
I will spend another sorcerer point to refill basically all my level 2 spell slots. Because I have a feeling I might need them.
Whatever could give you that thought.
I don't know. Also, I'll be right back. Hello, puppies.
So I want to make sure that I'm reading this properly. So I am a level 6 divination wizard. So it says the spell slots can have a combined level that is equal to or less than half of your wizard level. So I can do 3 level 1s, right?
Correct. You are or one level 3 or a level 2
Perfect.
and a level 1.
Awesome. I'm gonna go back to max for my level 1s. Thanks. Yay!
I get 1 wild shape back.
Yay.
I might need it.
It's possible. I mean, you don't know what you're walking into.
Do you have a T-Rex available?
Unfortunately, that's too high of a CR, and I highly doubt,
Damn.
even with as well traveled as Gel is, that they would have seen a T-Rex just laying around.
You never been a Chult?
No, I don't think so.
do.
Because like CG, would you argue that it's just mostly been Faerun?
Yeah.
I was joking. I
Yeah,
was
but
not
that's-
serious.
It may not be serious, but it is a legitimate question to ask for the druid.
Fair enough.
Yeah, especially like early days of War of the Shattered Sun. It was always, "Hey Tart, have I seen this animal?"
Oh, yeah, it was.
Until it got to a point where Tart's like, "Here's an encyclopedia of every beast in the realm. Have fun."
Yeah. He took us to a literal petting zoo where I was just like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Gracias,
I mean-
gracias.
So we're not fighting 100 men, so you can become a gorilla.
Ooh, a piece of wild shape.
No.
Ooh, a
Don't
piece of wild shape.
fucking start with that shit.
Love you.
That gorilla's dying.
So
Hey, I'm back.
here's the funny thing about that, Krista.
Yeah.
So druids in 2024 are unfortunately limited with how many creatures they can wild shape into.
Oh no.
However,
Yes.
I may have ape might be one of my forms.
Hey, nice.
Monkey.
Hey, brother.
mostly just to hear Frost scream monkey.
Monkey.
Okay.
Donkey. Kong.
Kong. And then there's Chunky.
He's still alive.
Oh shit, he is?
I don't know.
God,
Yeah, we'll cast
We all-
on him.
I will say that he is much beloved by the community, so he is alive in our hearts.
Hmm.
Rest in power, King.
God, when did that meme come out?
Hmm.
God knows.
That feels so long ago.
Yes.
But if everyone is done, you all gather your wits with the sense that something is about to go down, to say the least. As you make your way to the temple, there are no sign of any hieroglyphics, no indication that this was even once a place of worship. Instead, it appears to be just seems to be a simple altar, a simple stairway to a buried altar. Though that you do wind up going rather deep, walking down a staircase for almost 3 minutes straight, until you approach the landing, a huge open space. And as you approach, you make your way through the immediate doorway, and you hear hissing. A lot of hissing.
Hmm.
And the more that you hear it, the more that it seems to be coming in some sort of almost unison. And as you get closer, you hear, drowned out by this hissing, the sound of chanting and muttering in a language alien and foreign to your mouths. Something that you don't think you'd even be able to mimic, even with the aid of magic. And as you approach down to the landing, you see before you a coffin.
Uh-oh.
One with an insignia upon it made of stone. And atop it, you see two green-scaled Auntie, each with incredibly serpentine heads, but normal bodies beyond that. And you see 3 figures standing before them. One of them appears to be much like the Malson that you have encountered beforehand. Another appears to be like the more human-looking ones, but the third individual, there's barely a bit of human-looking blood in them at all. Instead, they look more like a nest of snakes atop a body.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck no!
That's the abomination.
I hate Yanti.
You make your way down to this interrupted chanting. Well, chanting would be giving it a little too much credit, as the hissing continues, but the chanting stops. The two of them turn to look at you while the larger one remains focused on what they are doing, and I think it's about time that we just jump right into initiative.
Fuck.
There are no words.
I'm a piece of shit.
There are no words. They know that there are intruders and they must be dealt with.
Do we have advantage or no on this initiative?
No.
This is straight.
Oh no.
Oof.
That's a big oof indeed.
It's okay.
Make sure you click your tokens.
I think we have to.
Fine.
Think about it this way. It's like being at the start, only, the start of the next
Oh.
round.
Man. Fucking Anthem, I knew it. God damn it.
Ooh.
Okay.
This is spooky, I like it.
Good shit.
Spooky.
It's my turn order. There you are.
17. I'm not first.
Hey, I know you're freaking out, Joe. I'm just grinning right now.
I can tell. I can see why.
It's the
Safe
zipper
to say
face,
that
but
thing in the
grinning.
center's the abomination.
Yeah.
Worse.
Okay. Worse.
Note to self, edit the zipper face, but grinning.
Why do you hate everyone?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
I mean, I think that just targets specifically you, Frost, because I think it's funny.
See, that's what you get. Has everyone put in their initiative?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, last but not least, okay. Up first is Vesh.
Okay. Do not like what I am seeing. Gonna be uncharacteristic for Vesh. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I can see these things, yeah? No problem?
Oh, it's very easy to see them.
Okay.
All three of them.
Give me a second, I just need to make sure.
This isn't a wall, right? This is just like a platform.
Yeah, it's a platform.
Okay.
There's an archway that's a little difficult to navigate around, but realistically, the only interference are the pillars. So, at your angle, you should be able to see all three of them, but they might hide behind pillars in a later part of the scuffle.
Okay. I'm just checking my spells and shit, because this is gonna be a big one. It's gonna be one of the few times I'm going to burn a 3rd level spell slot, and I can choose up to 6 creatures. I only need 3. So, 1, 2, 3. Zawarudo.
All right, they have advantage on this.
Unfortunately.
Starting on left to right. Don't think I need to roll it again, but I will anyways. So that's a pass. Now for the big guy. Yeah, that's also nothing doing. That is an 18 on the die for the first one, and then a 17 on the die for the second one. And then this last one. Okay, it's a 5, and an advantage gives it a natural 20.
Oh.
Nothing I can do.
Sorry, dude. As the magics begin to slow down time, the one at the center simply waves a hand and directs the spell elsewhere.
Can I cast Counterspell?
He's not counterspelling.
That-
that is just
Oh.
flavor.
Counter spelling.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Just
Sorry.
passing, honey.
Sorry, I
Yep.
misunderstood.
Yeah. Is that your
Um,
turn, Vesh?
The only thing I could do is I will give Bardic Inspiration to Honse. And I will bring up that and 1 second.
Okay. So who's this going to?
Honse.
Okay. Off to Honse. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ceylon.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
we know green scales are friendly. Do we see the leader down here by any chance?
Both of these ones are green scale. You can tell because they are both bound atop this coffin.
Okay. Okay. This makes things a little bit complicated, but that is fine. Hold up. How far can you go, Ceylon? Okay, you can go 30. Go over here. And, oh, okay. I see this person right here, yes.
Yeah.
think- Okay, perfect. I am going to clap my hands and point, like, as I'm clapping, I point my fingers outwards, and I am going to use a 3rd level spell. I'm going to cast Lightning Bolt.
Ooh, okay.
So,
Montage.
It's 100 feet in the line of direction that I point at. And then
That's
5
a
feet.
13.
13?
Oh.
Hold up. What is my DC? They fail.
All
Even with
right, roll full
advantage?
damage.
Okay, taking 8d6. Oh god, 8d6.
Lightning bolt's good, y'all.
Mhm.
God, I forget how to roll more than 6. Hold up.
Go to your dice. Immediately go to
Advanced.
advanced
Yep.
roller, and go
Oh.
choose like click up on 8. Go over to the D20, choose D6, and just roll.
Okay. Taking. Okay. And I don't think I need to add a spell modifier, so.
No,
Yep.
God
not bad.
damn!
As this bolt of lightning rips through, the big one, having previously waved off the other thing, their minion sees this coming, looks to the big guy, and the big guy is just continuing to chant. As they take the full brunt of the lightning bolt, they are still up, but that hurted.
And that ends my double checking really quick to see if I can do anything as a bonus action. Nope. That ends my turn.
Okay. Here's the Auntie Pureblood's turn. Pureblood? No. They are going to pull out a bow. And they're going to aim at the dude who just zapped the shit out of them. But before they do that, they're going to spit on the arrowhead. That's cocked.
Yep.
14.
Does not hit.
It
I
goes
just imagine Ceylon just merely moves to the side a little bit.
like Trunks just moving the head out of the way of that beam.
Yeah! And I just imagine, like, the scales are starting to slightly form on his face once more. And that ends, ends my little flavor to there.
That's the Pureblood's turn as they are taking points. Honse.
Question. Seeing
Yes.
as this abomination is large, could I shoot it without hitting Vesh or the other Yuanti?
From your
From
current
here.
spot,
Yes.
I'll allow it. They are
Alrighty.
also elevated, which helps.
Lovely. Because I can make the shot from this distance.
Ooh, sharpshooter.
Mhm.
Okay.
They nerfed it.
Ooh,
I don't get the damage, but whatever. Or wait, was that a different feat? Anyway.
think that's-
Advantage.
Something.
Because I'm gonna steady
So you're
aim.
going. Okay.
Sorry, Agatha, we're not moving. Unless you want to. On your own. There's a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
Can I still use the Bardic Inspiration if I don't roll to attack?
You can use the Bardic Inspiration for damage.
Yeah.
It's a D8, and it becomes necrotic.
I'll do that. I'll do this. Roll the D. Did I click the D8? Oh,
It's
Damn.
fine, but you still got your sneak.
I do indeed. 3 of these. Oh,
Ooh.
pretty good rolls.
That's a solid 25 to him.
That is my entire ass turn. Reaction flipped them off.
Of course.
They made the frogs they ate the frogs' babies. Honse does
Yes.
not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, the frogs.
They're kind of the worst.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, they're
Speaking of
pricks.
being kind of the worst,
So.
So- this one, the big guy,
Mm.
as this shot pierces into their shoulder, no sound is made, and the hissing ceases as the heads, 2 of them turn around to look at you before slowly the body looks around to match. You've done enough damage to stop the ritual for now, but now it's in play.
I pulled aggro.
Fuck. 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 Fuck.
I think this is a good thing, actually.
I'm just doing me a read real quick.
Oh no.
Oh, Lottie coming.
Oh.
He decides he wants to come out to play.
Oh no.
But he's going to start light right now. I need Honse, I need Auntie Agatha, and I need Gel. I believe you need to make strength saving throws, please.
Is this a spell?
It is a
Oh.
spell.
I cast counterspell.
Okay. He has advantage on the con save.
Right, that's how it works. It's working.
Oh, they changed it.
Yep.
So what does that mean?
Well, read it.
Okay. So
Is that-
wait, they changed it. You interrupt the creature in the midst of the creature's casting is. Oh, fuck off. Shit. I hate it. Okay. Well, still.
If it's higher.
Nope. Hold up.
It
Did he
looks
fuck
like
up?
it's the same still.
Yeah, this is the old counter spell.
Oh.
Let me get new counter spell, which is a little different.
No. Sadness.
I think I have it. Yeah. Here.
Attempt to interrupt the creature. The creature makes a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the spell. Oh, fuck off. Sadness. Okay.
It's cast with a spell slot, but if it fails, I mean, like, you don't
You
lose
keep
that
the
spell
slot,
slot.
yeah.
Yeah.
A little.
That's a
Nice.
9 and a 7.
Oh.
13.
Oh.
Fail. Or it meets 13. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Means
Unfortunately, it passes.
Wait,
And
wait,
However.
Hold up.
However.
wouldn't that be for Agatha's DC instead of just spell level DC?
No, I think Ceylon just cast Counterspell as well.
Yeah.
Oh,
No,
did you?
I was I was
Offering
gonna
up the
say
thing.
like I was offering that up, but I think
Oh.
if
Agatha's
Auntie
was
Agatha's
13
didn't
still.
pass,
Yeah.
I would probably have counterspell too. So
I'm gonna have to put my foot down on that.
yeah,
You would have had to have declared that before.
yeah,
You couldn't have done that when you saw Auntie
yeah.
Agatha's
That's
roll.
fair. That's fair. So
Okay.
well, I meant yeah. So that was just originally was just up there, so the new spell description was shown. Sorry.
Yeah.
Strength saves.
Oh, hey, 15.
Fuck.
Oh, I forgot to toggle.
I mean,
It would be.
Oh, 18!
I guess it doesn't matter because it would have been a 19 anyway.
All right, so I got good news, bad news time.
Oh no.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
As soon as I can figure out, there we go.
And this is why I use query instead of
As
toggle.
the jungle seems to appear around your feet and attempts to grab you all.
Oh.
As it casts Entangle on all of you.
How dare you?
Question. Would Agatha still be on Honse, mounted?
I can be.
That's a good point.
I
we
wouldn't
came
have
in
gotten
here
off
like
for
that.
any reason.
Yeah, we didn't really mention dismounting.
So the good news is that Honse and Auntie Agatha passed.
Okay.
Jell, unfortunately, you failed,
hmm.
as you are now restrained by the Entangle.
How dare this fuck bramble scramble me?
Yes.
Correct. You have been bramble scrambled. I'm bringing it to all my series, much like monkeys. With Razzle, it's web, but it's the same thing. That is, however, its turn, as it attempted to bind up a good chunk of you and failed. Seeing as the ritual is complete, the Malison decides that it wants to step out and step up.
Come see.
what
Oh
the-
no.
Step up to the streets.
And much like the other one, as it attempts to close distance, it's going to pull out its bow. It seems a prime target in Gel, who cannot move at the moment. Remind me, restrain, do I have advantage on you?
Yes.
Does Honse
Okay.
provide cover? Or chance?
No,
Oh.
no. If you could see that large motherfucker, then these guys on a higher elevation can see Gel.
Oh, right, they're higher. I forgot.
Yeah. But that's a 6 and a 5. So unless Gel's AC is 10, I think you're okay.
No, 12.
All right, so it misses. Mollisons apparently just suck. I have not hit with a single one today. That's okay. I'll get my revenge soon. Gel, it's your
Yep.
turn.
Being restrained, I'm just gonna have to do the thing I was planning on doing at the start.
Mm-hmm.
Looking towards Ceylon and kind of taking a little bit of inspiration. Gel, like, even though the legs of the mannequin are restrained and they're unable to move, they will swirl their staff around the in like this like huge circular motion as this big cloud is appearing before like the roof of the room. I'm casting Call Lightning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Striking them in the
Nice.
fucking middle.
Ooh.
Call Lightning, I believe, also got changed, but I believe it got buffed.
Did it?
So
Kim
I
works
will-
indoors.
I will double check because I remember copying it from 2024. Apologies.
I thought the
That's
old
okay.
one.
We're both looking it up right now.
I thought it could work
Mine's just
indoors.
loading.
Had enough
Oh yeah,
space.
it can work indoors. It's just
Yeah,
the
there was a
cloud
space
itself.
limit.
The cloud itself is like a 10-foot tall, 60-foot wide cylinder,
Mm-hmm.
and I can shoot down from that cloud. So 60-foot radius kind of encompasses this entire room.
Yep.
essentially.
So, call lightning, ready to go. So they do have advantage on deck saves, but damage is damage and it's ongoing.
Yep.
We'll start with the big guy. That's definitely going to pass.
So it's
Small
T-Dex
fry.
5,
What's your DC? 16?
16.
That's a failure. As this one gets wiped off the map by call lightning.
Nice.
Jeez.
The
Double
Malison.
electrocuted.
That's
Imagine.
cocked. Yeah, just really not having a good relationship with lightning right now.
Yeah.
That might pass. Nope, no proficiency. So that is 11 to the Malison.
Yep. Yeah, everything else I can do is technically an action, so that is all I can really do.
All right. Auntie Agatha.
Is anyone opposed to me casting haste on the horse?
Horse
No.
haste.
Alrighty.
Oh my god.
then-
Of course.
Yeah,
Santa Claus.
let's make this horse, go from, well, actually,
I don't even know what to do with all of that movement speed. I already have 70.
Run
you
lap.
get 2 actions, too.
Gotta
all
go
true.
fast.
You're turning
Plus
him
with sneak attack, I figure you'd go really fast. Unless it would be better to do, Vesh.
I would argue Vesh, because I can only sneak attack once per round.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I can. Well, no.
I mean, you could double dip in the hit.
Well, Vesh also can't really multi-spell.
What about gel? Giving Honse another horsepower.
More horsepower.
I mean,
Just guarantee that I would hit, but I feel like the movement would be wasted. Up
well,
to you.
I mean, the extra, you will get a extra weapon attack though. Yeah, it's not gonna proc sneak, but it's still damage.
Yeah. I'm trying to think
Yeah.
of who our best DPS would be.
I honestly speaking, just looking at everybody, Honse might be the best candidate.
Hans. Give it a
All right.
Hans.
Then yes.
I will be your turret.
Me. Your turret? Alright. Well, let me, where's the bouton? Here's the bouton. Haste!
I am speed.
Speedwagon, yes.
Speedwagon.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's that. Agatha is gonna give him like a pat on his horsey shoulder and go,
You can do this. Just give it all you've got. I'm going to give you a nice little power boost.
there you go.
Zoomies acquired.
Yes.
Is that your turn?
I don't believe I can do anything else, so yes.
Vesh, you're up.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is there a body still right there?
Sure.
Bye.
I like let the body raise from the floor.
Yes, that too.
Animate dead.
Oh.
I was wondering.
Frost,
That
how
has-
dare you?
A minute casting time.
Ooh.
What?
Aww.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, this question came up recently.
Yes.
I would be willing to give you a zombie if you knew about this ahead of time, which you kind of did. So,
Okay.
I will allow this.
Oh, the one I killed.
Yes. So basically, what happened? What I'm gonna retcon that you would cast this already. I'm gonna throw you a bone.
Okay.
Uh,
So go fetch, my love. Go fetch. Took a second.
So here's what we'll do. Dead. Give me the stats, and they're
Okay.
going to operate on your turn, because fuck adding it to the initiative order.
Give me 1 second. As 2024 D&D zombie stats are, I'm just going to.
I'm just gonna let you figure it out.
Okay, here I'll just paste it right here because I've.
No. You just have it.
Oh.
So I'm gonna rely on you to keep track of your summon.
Okay, that's fine. So I have a question. Would this spell have already been used, or have I already blown my action?
You're gonna blow your action. That's my compromise for you.
Okay, that's fair. In that case, seeing as how it's now flanking this thing, I'm gonna take a step up. Don't know what. Put it right there, and bonus action, mentally command this thing to attack big guy.
Okay.
And Actually, I have to double check something. There's a bonus action. You can use a bonus action. Okay, so it would not be getting. Actually, hold on 1 second. I need to check something here. Yeah, no, Okay, yeah, no, I wouldn't be able to give it that. So, yeah, bonus action, have this thing immediately attack the bigger Auntie.
Okay.
It will have a slam attack, +3, reach of 5 feet. Hit and I hit. It's 1d6 +1 bludgeoning, and it is with advantage.
Okay. Just give me numbers.
So let me roll 2d20 and add a +3. A 19 to hit?
19 will hit.
Okay, that'll be 1d6 +1, I believe. Yes, 1d6 +1. 3 bludgeoning as it's getting pounded from the back.
Okay. His back is taking a pounding, and a couple of the heads are watching.
Hey, yo.
Am I?
Free action. God, if I looked like that, I'd jump face first into a pit of acid.
Is that your turn?
End turn.
Ceylon, it is your turn now.
Boy, had a change of plans. Seeing something get animated, like seeing someone die and then getting reanimated, you know, a little freaked out by that. Just a little. But I think I am going to cast another spell. I'm going to cast a chromatic orb.
Okay,
Ooh.
chromatic orb.
At
Aimed at who?
second level.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to do cold
Okay.
because of reasons, specifically elemental affinity reasons.
Also, snack no
so-
lucky to code.
First hit is going to be towards this guy right here. Wait, hold up. This guy right here.
Okay, so the small fry. Go for it.
Small fry. Oh god, did I not? Okay. I did not prep this in my attacks thing. Shame on me. God, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. This is gonna be D20 plus my oh god, charisma is 4. Natural 1.
Oh no.
Natural 1. You just miss.
Okay. Well, actually, wait. Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna use sense. I'm gonna use a sorcery point actually
Oh.
to do seeking spell. I can reroll.
Okay. All right. Give me a D20 roll. Wait, hold on.
That new?
Well, you.
How? What?
Well, hold on.
Wait.
Let me take a look at your sheet. I don't think it should be.
Not that it would matter anyways, but a 2 is better than a 1 if it stands.
Well, there's no severity. You should also be rolling +7 rather than +4.
Oh, so
9.
A 9.
okay, 9.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Okay, okay, that fizzles. Beans.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn. Wait,
Honse.
actually, move right there.
Okay. One step away.
What's up, boy?
I'm not restrained, right? And this is difficult terrain, but
This is difficult terrain.
didn't matter too much.
But you've
I'm
got
gonna
140.
yeah.
You can
They shouldn't
basically-
matter.
you and Auntie
200.
Agatha can get the fuck out.
280 if he bonus action dashes. 560 if he dashes again.
Let's see here. I want to test something here.
Can I run a lap? Is that what you're measuring?
No, I'm not doing. No, you can rescue these people if they're not dead. I don't know if they're dead or not, because that's.
They're still alive,
Fuck.
from what I know. What?
Yes.
I just dropped my mouse.
Oh. Okay.
Oh shit.
It's
I thought
okay.
you were like, oh fuck, you found a way to get around the problem.
Squeak!
Really?
Is it?
Don't
We're making mouse jokes like that?
It's the year
Anyways.
2025. We're desperate.
So you've got long range attacks, right? Go around and save the people.
Oh yeah. I have like cunning action and fast hands.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, roll 20. You good?
Frickin' who's just burning across the room like Ghost
How-
Rider or something.
Makes the Sonic leg spinning animation.
Oh yeah, well, double movement from haste. I can absolutely get up there. This counts as a wall. Okay, hang on. Let me redo the movement. Oh god. For the sake of getting around the door. Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I have all the speed. Yeah, I'll. But the pillars will be in the way. So, question: what would this obstruct my shot at the big one? Whatever this
The
is.
big one's out here.
Yeah, but if I were to stand behind it,
Yes.
so this would block my shot. Okay.
Yes.
But if you stood here, You've got a clear shot through.
Pillars are in the way.
Yeah.
There's a gap. There's a great big old gap right here.
Oh yeah. Did this work?
And there's a big old gap
I'll
on the
allow
other
it.
side, too.
I'll allow it.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
All right. I'm gonna use my regular movement to run around this thing.
Auntie Agatha comes with you.
Yep. I've got 4 doses of magic missile for these
Oh,
assholes.
that's
It's fine.
insane.
Meow.
I guess I'll roll my attacks first. Where's... I don't have advantage, right? I am... Scatterbrain right
Unless
now.
the advantage is with some enemy nearby.
Are you flanking? No.
No,
Not
I got
flanking.
nothing.
Never mind.
So it's just a
Wait,
regular...
Natural
on.
one.
Does 2024 the advantage for advantage count if you have an enemy that if you have an ally that's like?
No, that's just
That's
sneak
when you get
attack.
Sneak attack normally.
Yeah. I'll have sneak
Oh.
attack, so...
Yeah, you'll have
Hmm.
sneak attack. You'll also have that natural one.
Yeah, I'm gonna save the inspiration. I feel like we might need it.
That's 3. Go ahead and roll attack and roll sneak.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh no. I am sorry, whoever I hit. I hope you don't die.
Hey, what's your zombie's health?
Oh.
No, I'm sorry.
You sure you don't wanna?
I think it's too late at this point.
What's your zombie's health?
Give me a second.
Hmm.
15.
Okay.
It needs.
Go ahead and put him at
Sorry.
1.
Oh.
I'm not gonna full out kill a guy on a nat 1 on. Even I think that's going a little far. So his undead fortitude is gonna kick in.
Yeah.
Wait, I have another attack though.
Yeah, I was about to say. You have another attack.
Please. Oh, there's a
14,
14 hit.
It does not. As. Yes.
Could I use... Wait. Does the pick a lock, does armor trap, thieves tools, or pick a pocket? I don't suppose I could help free these individuals? Are they bound?
Use
or...
what are you looking at specifically?
Fast Hands doesn't say I can just untie something, but it says I can like disarm a trap or... It's so specific.
Yeah,
Use an
I'm gonna
object.
say that this would probably count as a sleight of hand. So I'll allow you to make a sleight of hand check to cut the bindings of one of these guys.
Probably this one. Sleight of hand. 21.
So this, if it wasn't for the snake head, you could probably gather that this is a, like a female Auntie, which is a little thrown off by your unfamiliarity with snake heads, as you cut the ropes, allowing her to free herself, she looks over and goes, "You must free the other. Introductions can wait. We don't have time."
Understood. And
She
since
comes
Is that your
out
turn?
snake again.
And since I guess I have the move speed, I'll just go to the next one.
All right, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Okay.
Colonel.
It's not the big guy's turn. The big guy is smart.
Mm,
He's also very observant because he has like 5 heads.
mm.
And he sees what you're doing in the back. And he sees that you zoomed right past him. He didn't like any of that.
Uh-huh.
Do I want to do? Yeah, I think he's probably going to try to do this. He moves his way back over here.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Will that be 2 attacks of opportunity?
He'll take them.
Oh, no.
Alright.
Sure.
He does not give a fuck.
Yeah,
Okay. I'll do the zombie first. Will this be with advantage because of the flank?
Yeah.
Okay, 2d20 plus 3.
Assuming this thing is a damage sponge.
I'm assuming a 14 isn't gonna...
Nope.
Not that one. Not a 14, but a fucking... Give me a sec. Gonna hit him with probably rapier. Does a 17 hit him?
That will hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, 9 piercing.
All right, he takes 9 damage.
Question.
Yeah.
Does Bramble Scramble need to make...
Don't worry
Con
about
save.
that.
Oh.
Okay.
I'll just take care of that right now. I was going to cast a different spell, but I think he's going to do something else.
Mm-hmm.
Bramble Scramble goes down.
Okay.
Woo!
Yay. Hey, Honse.
Hey, CG.
As this creature slithers towards you, its body lowers as its many heads form into a single one as a huge constrictor snake replaces this 1T being. And as its bonus action, for its main action, it's going to attempt to attack you.
It can reach?
Oh yeah, it can reach.
It's got 10-foot reach?
It's category.
It's got
a huge.
15-foot reach.
Remember, it's a
Do be
larger
stretchy.
creature.
It
long.
remember reach.
Remember, reach or some shit.
Haste
Hans.
gives me 2 or AC, right?
18 to hit you.
Not with haste. If haste gives me +2, right?
You're lucky.
I posted
I'm very lucky.
haste, didn't I?
You're very lucky.
Yeah.
Because the giant constrictor snake tries to encircle you.
Oh, thank God for haste.
You want to know what saved you there?
Haste?
No. The saddle of the cavalier.
Oh, he has disadvantage.
Yup.
I forgot.
I didn't forgore.
Oh.
You lucky
So-
bastard.
I was about to ask, can I ask for a point of clarification, DM?
Yes.
As I am on Hanse's back, I have shields.
You can only shield yourself.
Fuck!
Yeah.
But I'm on him! I'm literally on the Hanse.
Nope.
Only yourself,
Damn it.
honey.
Fuck! Alright.
You'd have to like wrap
Okay,
it
I
around
thought I would
me
ask
somehow.
as a just in case.
Yeah.
That is his turn. Malison is left alone. Seeing as how they're split up, he is going to see if he can't dispatch this zombie.
Wouldn't it be funny?
Oh my god. He rolled a 2.
Wouldn't it be funny?
My god. Hit something.
Oh,
Thank
the
you.
zombie says no.
How about a 13? Does a 13 hit a zombie?
A 13 doesn't hit a zombie. A zombie is arm. Oh,
Does
yeah,
it?
an armor class of 8.
Yeah, it's got an
I'm
AC of
gonna
like
say-
Oh
8.
yeah.
I thought it was like
About to
10.
say, wait a minute.
No, that you want skeletons.
Skelly mobs.
Skellingtons.
So
The Malisons did something.
wasted
Hooray.
its attacks.
Listen, you got mileage out of that zombie, so it takes
Yes.
9 slashing.
9 slashing. I have a weird question.
Yes.
Undead Fortitude, does that come into play?
I think it comes back every time, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless it gets hit
Every
with
round?
radiant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unless it's
It's just
radiant damage
permanent.
or from a critical hit.
Oh.
The DC is 5 plus the damage taken, so how much did he take?
13.
9. Oh, 13,
So
sorry.
13 is the DC. Oh, no,
Okay,
9. So 14 is the DC.
So 14, it gets a +3 in its Constitution saving throw.
14.
Come on!
Okay, so it's got to roll 1d20 plus. Let me make sure. Plus 3 for a con save.
Good.
Oh, go
Yeah.
fuck yourself, roll 20.
No,
Aw.
it's fine. It's fine.
Zombie goes
just-
down.
It does this all the time. It teases one number and just gives you the fucking less desirable one.
Though it spent its action, it's absolutely going to move up on you, Vesh.
Mm.
Gel, it's your turn.
Do I target Big Boy? Or do I target Minion?
Help us with Big Boy.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use my action to bring the lightning down on Big Boy here.
All right.
It's right there. There it goes. Oh yeah, it's gonna ask me every time, even though this is technically not gonna use a spell slot. Pretty good damage. DC 16 dex save.
It's cocked. That's a 3. But he's got advantage. That's cocked again. Then another 3, so that hits for full.
Yay!
Woo!
Hey CG,
Yes.
I have a very stupid question to ask you.
Yes.
So I got this ability, right? For the bonus action one there to like give it to like make a little pseudopod. If I
Mhm.
create one and place it and like have it move right next to Vesh, would that count as flanking?
So. No, it is not a creature.
Okay. All right, good to know. I will definitely not do that. I don't really have anything else I can do. So yeah, that's I'll just scooch myself up 5, 10, 15, 20 over here, and then that'll be turn.
Agatha, you're up.
Alright. Let's see here. I was gonna give him a taste of his own medicine and cast grease, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. I think instead, the tried and true method works. I'm gonna cast magic missile at 3rd level, so I think that's 5.
Yep.
Nope, not 3rd level. That's where my counterspell is. Never mind. My nope. Let's not do that. It's gonna be at 2nd level. Apologies. So 4.
All right. 4 magic missiles towards his face.
8, 10, 13.
13.
Pew
What's
pew pew
done to
pew.
that? He's taking these hits like a champ, and now that he has turned into a giant constrictor snake, it is much harder to denote any damage from him.
Oh no. I look to the fellow that's left on there, on the coffin, and go, "If you've got the energy to move, I would do so now."
Help!
Yeah, I'll be going.
Help me, Gordon.
Help me, Golden.
Help me, horseman.
Please tell me that's gonna be the next image of
That's kind of on you, Honse, because I can't do another action. That's kind of it for me.
Wiley, you need to make a Centaur Gordon Freeman image.
Oh god.
It is now the captured green guardian's turns. So this one can't move, but this one is going to attempt to help him. Fucking and get tangled in the other rope.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just don't get tied up again.
Not one.
She rolled a 2.
Oh.
Oh.
She's not actually Tangle, but this is not her area of expertise. Vesh, you're up.
Okay, dealing with shit. Don't like this guy. World is a fuck. Eat dick. I cast 4 of a kind!
Okay. As 4 of your mirror images go up.
Going to immediately go and have all 4 of them say in unison, well, it's been fun! Ta-ta! And immediately leave this thing. I know I'll be taking an attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll take an
That's
attack.
It's going to be an 18 to hit you.
Well, here's something I gotta do first. I gotta roll a d20.
Yep.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Well, that's going to hit you. Fortunately, it was just a scimitar attack.
And it burned his reaction, so...
9 slashing damage.
Okay. Still got the 4. I'm gonna run up and yell out to the big guy. Let's see if I can get his attention. Give me a second. Hey, ugly! If you were any more inbred, you'd be a sandwich!
I get it.
You get no response.
Oh, this bitch! Bonus action. Another inspiration dice to Honse.
Okay, Honse, you get inspiration.
To fuck it up, Honse! End turn.
Ceylon.
Hey, question. How is this one looking?
He has not taken. He took 1 bit of damage. He's still pretty healthy.
Oh boy. Okay. I know our attention should be on Big Guy, but I don't like having a minion left unattended. You know, that's just me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ceylon looks over at Gel, and then at this minion, and under his breath, he's like, "Oh gods, help me!" And bonus action. Gonna cast a good old reliable Shadow Blade.
Okay, Shadow Blade, let's go.
And Ceylon is gonna rush up to him and stab.
Shank a motherfucker, let's go.
Stibbity stabbity.
Stippity stabbity. 23
That will definitely hit. Roll damage.
for 12 psychic damage.
You'll love to see it. That was a pretty good hit. He is still looking pretty healthy, but that certainly did not help the team.
And that will end my turn.
Okay.
I
Honse.
just imagine. Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. Finish up.
I just imagine he just runs up with him with this face of anger, which no one has probably ever seen Ceylon pissed before. He's more tired. This time he's actually pissed as those dragon eyes come into play.
The coffee cup has been crunkled.
Yes! The coffee finally hit.
Honse.
I'm gonna start with bonus action, help this person out. Oh! I think I'm successful, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They are both freed. You hear almost, because of the size, almost too low of a hiss to be heard. You hear the vibrations from this huge snake as opposed to actually hearing the sounds, and you feel its steely gaze upon you, where one cacophony of heads is just a singular snake at the moment.
And I'm gonna wait. Does steady aim take a bonus? It does. I'll just attack twice then.
Okay.
Because they are normal. 18?
18 will hit.
Oh, good.
So I'll throw this out there. These are not sneak.
Oh yeah, I forgo.
So you were asking about steady aim. You would need steady aim in order to achieve sneak.
There.
You do get the bonus.
I still get 2
Dang.
attacks. I'll just
Yep.
fucking do it again.
You fucking do it
Don't
again.
forget the necrotic.
Oh yeah, and 1d8
An
necrotic.
extra D8.
It damage is damage.
Correct.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, Honse?
Bonus action freedom. I shot twice. Gonna back up a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And then end turn by flipping them off. Totally not afraid.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Hello. Yes. Hi. Nice to meet you. Fancy seeing you here. Do you come here often?
Having pinned you in the corner, it is going to revert back to its normal version.
Pew pew pew.
And it sees a threat. Probably not going to hit. It's a 14 to hit you.
Nope.
Hello?
Nope. It does not hit.
Okay. It's cocked. 23 to hit you.
Yeah. Even with haste.
Reaction. Silvery barbs.
Thank you.
And I'll give.
It somehow wound up on top of my dice. Still 23.
Fuck. Sorry, buddy.
It's
You
okay.
take 17. You take 17 slashing as it comes down with its with one of its claws, and then as it got into your shoulder, it's going to come down with all of its heads. How did it wind up on top of my dice again? Jeez. Okay. I think you're actually safe.
Can I half that? What is it? Round it down. So 8?
Okay. That's a 15 to hit you.
15 does not hit.
You should thank that Saddle of the Cavalier every single day of your life. I'm dead serious when I'm saying this.
Oh, I'm very thankful for not dying. And having uncanny
Yeah.
dodge. Ugh.
Okay, so here's the thing. You did not declare uncanny dodge for the claw attack.
The first hit, though. I was trying to. I know if it came through.
He
I
did.
was kind of curious about the silence.
He did. I think just because
Is
his thing
Discord
got cut out halfway.
eating me again, man?
I
It
think it was eating
temporarily-
everyone. I had a period where it was just silent for me across the board. 8 to you. I'll tell you exactly what that damage is on that bite attack later. But for now, we have a Malison who I've lost all faith in. He's gonna, I guess, attempt to bite Ceylon. No, that's single digits again. That's a 14.
Yeah.
Nope.
Scimitar. Oh, 15. We're going upwards.
Nope. I just imagine, like, Ceylon is just dodging them nonchalantly.
Yeah.
It's like the Matrix.
No, wait. I imagine his tail flicks the head for the bite, and then he just dodges the scimitar.
The guy goes in for the bite, and you just take your tail and just push his jaw shut.
Yes!
Gel, it's your turn.
Until I get brought out of this, zappy zap, big dude.
Okay.
Bip. Yeah, not terrific, but 14. Lightning.
It's passive damage.
Yeah.
That's definitely gonna pass. That's an 18 on the die, so he'll take 7.
Yeah. 7.
We're slowly but surely whittling him down.
That's what I do, baby. That's about all I can do right now.
All right. Auntie Agatha.
Yes, with my mouth full of sandwich.
Sandwich.
You might not like the kind of sandwich it is, though, Joe.
Shrug.
Do you like liverwurst?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you wouldn't like it. Right. Do I have torches or anything of that nature on me?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know if that was like starting.
At this juncture, if you don't have the stuff from your starting equipment, you don't have it.
Oh no, it's okay. That's okay. We cool. I'm gonna cast grease on the monster in front of us.
Okay.
Because you can light candles with prestidigitation, and all I need is a little flame.
He double nat one.
Yo!
Yo!
So, over 10-foot square covering the. Okay, so the square
Basically
he's in.
him.
Yes, him, covered in grease like a grease pig, and I say to Honse and the other people, "You're going to want to get away from here. It's going to get very hot very fast." And that's my turn.
Okay. So the two Auntie are going to take your opinion and get the fuck out of there. They're both going to disengage. And they're going to yell, "Keep the blood away from the coffin! Make sure no life is taken upon it!"
That would have been good to know earlier.
Why? Didn't come to pass. But they're gonna go cower in a corner, as it's now Vesh's turn.
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20. And flanking this big boy now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Yeah, I think I will continue with the cold shoulder maneuver. 18.
18 will hit. Ooh!
17 necrotic!
That's some nice damage.
Oh, thank God.
He does not even look back to you, though.
Oh, you fucking bitch!
You get the sense that not only is this an intelligent creature, his threat assessment does not have you high on the list.
No, you know what? Considering my luck, I'm actually grateful that I'm not being murked. Bonus action, one more bardic inspiration to Honse, who I believe was already at advantage. I also wanted to clarify, with that silvery barb, Ceylon.
Ceylon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For, like,
Okay.
that. So, that is everything I could do at this current juncture.
All right.
So, you have bardic inspiration there, Honse.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Ceylon.
Yes. I think we know what he's gonna do at this point.
You have advantage.
Shadow Blade. Hee-haw! 21
That will hit.
for 9 psychic damage.
As you were completely outpacing this Malison, deflecting blows and striking at vital organs, completely dancing around this guy. Is that your turn?
It is, as I would like to keep this guy away from the coffin after hearing all of that, stuff from the other two.
Understood. Honse, it's your turn.
Alright, so this thing's covered in grease, right?
Mm-hmm. And currently prone.
Very flammable grease.
Does it... Wait. If you attack with a range... If you make a range attack on a prone target, that's a disadvantage, right?
That is correct.
Yeah.
But I think you ignore that because of your,
Well, we're flanking, so that makes it normal.
Mm-hmm.
well, on top of that, your one ability thing, I think, kind of already removed it.
No, this is for something
Sharpshooter.
else.
Yeah,
Sharpshooter doesn't work for what I have in mind. So I'm gonna make sure this happens. Bonus action, steady aim.
Uh-huh.
Produce flame. Oh, wait,
Okay.
advantage. I'm guessing that doesn't hit, so I'll roll again. Does a 16 hit? Come on, man.
A 16
16?
is its AC.
Yeah!
Oh, thank God.
So good news, you hit it.
Does
I
it
now have
ignite?
bad news.
Oh.
Oh no.
I'd like everyone to make a dex save, please.
Fuck.
Oh.
Everyone?
Everyone immediately around this guy.
Oh no.
Oh no, I
shit.
miscalculated. Deck save?
Wait.
I'm going to say this ahead of time. If I do not pass, I'm casting shield.
Shield will not help.
Question,
19.
Yes.
just as a clarification, grease only affects a 10-foot area.
Uh-huh.
He's basically a 10-foot itself. Is it only him?
No, no.
What do you
Okay.
mean?
I assume it's
Well,
like
he's taking up
splash
10
of grease.
Y'all just cast fireball on this guy.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Going to dexterity. Yeah.
I'm a genius. Oh no.
Yeah, basically. Hey, what's your spell save DC, Auntie Agatha?
13?
Okay. So, you pass, Honse passes, Vesh, you do not pass.
Oh no.
This guy automatically fails because he is coated in the grease, and he also takes the extra 5. Auntie Agatha, could you please roll me 8d6?
Oh my god, okay.
Oh.
Also, don't,
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
don't forget
Vesh.
the necrotic damage.
You said 8? D6.
Oh, that's
Fuck
true.
me, that's a lot.
That's fireball, baby.
Why am I hearing banging?
So 4 necrotic on the... I still have
Hold
my
on,
regular
sorry.
attacks. Or my other...
8.
second action attack.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah.
27.
Okay, so, Honse, you and Auntie Agatha both take 13 fire damage. Vesh, you take 27. And this guy also takes 27. On top of 5, so he takes 32. A damn good hit. Completely getting rid of the grease. But
All right,
unfortunately,
Vesh.
it also exploded in your face.
Yeah.
Auntie Agatha,
How does he look now? Yes?
I would like you to roll me a con save.
Oh, fuck me!
Oh.
That's really bad.
I completely forgot that's concentration.
Oh, no.
I'm
I'm
afraid
supposed
that's
to
the
have a
end of your
portent.
turn, Honse.
Oh. I don't suppose I can
It's-
transfer inspiration.
Nope.
Caps.
Unfortunately, haste goes down and you suffer the dire effects of its
Mhm.
removal, becoming lethargic and ending your turn.
I'm sorry.
Was still a lot of damage, at least.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
no, that was a great combo move.
Maybe next time, move away from the thing.
I would have, but I wanted the fucking advantage. Because my spell casting is not good.
This guy, it's now his turn. As the Auntie anathema arises and is fucking pissed. Honse, that flurry of blights is coming for you.
Yeah.
Better hope that this disadvantage helps.
Wait, it's a spell?
No, it isn't.
Oh, bites. I'm sorry.
Okay. That's a 25 to hit you.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
What's your health?
32, but I have uncanny dodge if that matters.
Can you pull up haste for me real quick?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I don't
stunned.
think it negates. I don't think it negates. Whatchamacallit.
Which means you can't
abilities,
reaction.
But I don't know.
Right?
Can't move or can't move
Take
or take actions. It does not say you can't take reactions.
Wait, it doesn't stun?
No,
No,
when the spell
that's
ends, the
special.
target can't move or take actions until its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. But it says nothing about reactions.
Oh. You must have changed that. I thought that it's stunned.
No, it's always been like that.
Oh.
Lethargy is different. So, yes, you have your uncanny dodge, which you're gonna fucking need, my dude.
Yeah. I'll just preemptively put that in chat then. You know, in hindsight, I should have kept that inspiration, because that's basically a free life.
With its flurry of bites, it deals 28 piercing to you and
that-
14 poison to you.
Ooh.
Oh, is that
That's a total of 42.
after having it?
Before having it.
So
Okay, so-
21.
Okay, that's... Oof. That is
You
more
got a health
manageable.
potion. Smoke it if you got them.
I am still up, but goddamn, that is,
Second
that's gonna
stack.
hurt. Oh, it gets worse.
I want you to know, by the way, that he's rolled 2 natural 20s on these,
Ah.
but the Saddle of the Cavalier has been saving you so goddamn much.
And Agatha, for making it
Yeah.
actually function.
But that is a 22 to hit you.
That
Sorry?
hits.
So this is going to be 10 slashing to you.
Oh! Tell me that's everything?
Here's
Please.
another attack.
No.
He hates the shit out of you, dude. You came in,
Yeah,
ruined his rich shot him repeatedly, hit him really fucking hard, dodged everything he has. He finally has you in a corner after you blew yourself up. He wants you dead. And
we can talk about this.
a little spoiler, by the way. When I say dead, I mean dead.
Yeah, I don't blame it.
That's cocked.
Honse does have a very deadable face.
Well, good news for you. His low rolls finally kicked in. So that's a 12 to hit you.
That misses.
You're lucky.
You have no idea.
Yeah. It's now the Malison's turn.
Oh god.
Oh, right. He exists. Oh my god. He might actually hit. Malison,
Oh.
please, I beg you. Hit with your scimitar. That's a 19.
I hate to break, you know, I've got a shield.
These guys suck so much. Survival fight.
Yeah, he like shushes his tail, like face with the tail again, and he sees the scimitar come up, and I feel like this guy's like face brightens up as he sees like, oh, he let his guard down. Ceylon just lifts his middle finger up, and the shield goes off.
It's a very middle finger happy group.
He's learning from Honse.
So in one of my first D&D groups, they had an expression for NPCs like this, like enemies. They're from Craigslist. They can't roll
Yeah.
for shit.
Oh.
But yeah,
Did I kill Tweets? What was that noise?
it was me choking on my water.
Stepped on.
yeah.
I already know who.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Dude, keep up the consistent DPS. It's going great. Magic resistance still. Here's a question though.
Uh-huh.
How?
How?
Mm-hmm.
What do you
See,
mean?
now we're at a point
Oh.
where
The radius.
I'm not entirely certain that there is a spot that you can drop this without hitting your allies.
Okay, so double checking the spell.
The spell description doesn't work.
That's because you clicked on it on.
So it says within 5 feet of the point. So what if I drop it like right here, like right to its like right side to where it hits the bigger guy, but it misses my allies?
I'll allow it. But now he has to roll. Well, that's a natural 20, so I don't need to roll again.
Fuck.
Yeah, he takes 8.
I wish I took Bane.
It wasn't
I really
gonna
wish
help.
I took Bane.
Unfortunately, Bane's not gonna help.
Auntie Agatha.
Yes?
You got up, by the way.
Oh no. Oh, I thought that was like, I'm also coming for your ass. Okay, okay,
No, no.
okay.
Your mount is
how
very
bad
hurt.
does- Yeah, how bad does he look right now?
He's been shocked, blown up, shot. He has been taking a real beating. That's all I'm gonna give you.
He doesn't look like
Looking
he's
crispy.
on the verge of collapse.
That's all I'm gonna give you.
Fuck off. Okay.
The
Hold on.
absolute fact that this guy hasn't had a cardiac arrest already is outstanding.
The 5 heads really help the circulatory system.
A little bit, yeah. Agatha's gonna ask very quickly, Honse, do you have a potion?
Yes.
Awesome. I grab the potion and feed it to Honse.
All right.
Whatever potions you got, I'm gonna grab one.
All right. That will be an action to administer a potion to someone else.
Yes, that's fine.
Very well.
Let me look. A potion of healing. I thought we had a better one. I guess not.
I thought you had a superior one.
I thought so too.
No, I think you guys just have normal healings.
Yeah, I'm only seeing the
Just a normal
regular.
healing.
Yeah.
No. Do you want to roll, or do you want me to? For healing.
It doesn't matter. 2d4 plus 4.
I'll go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay, 2d plus 4, was it?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
8 HP is still something. Okay. So you see Agatha rummage through the saddlebags, grab one, and then just pop it in your mouth like it's a fucking bottle, and just makes you chug the thing.
I also thought I had more than one, but that's fine.
I did not have the finances to afford fuck all, so I don't have any potions. But that shall be my turn for the time being, because I don't think I have... Let me double check. Nope. 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 No, I used my portent dice already. No.
Very happy
Okay,
about that.
Huh?
I'm very happy about that, by the way.
Fuck off. I'm not. I'm not. I would have loved to have thrown that 2 at you at some point in time, especially when Hans was getting destroyed.
You did. You used your 2 to avoid some crabs.
Yes, I did. All
Is
right.
that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn. Thank you, CG.
The 2 researchers, who are basically NPCs, are going to cower in the corner. Vesh, it's your turn.
They're not gonna dash away.
Vesh?
My love.
My apologies, my net died for a second.
Oh.
Oh, you roboted.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I think Frost is having an issue.
I'm here. Hello.
Hello?
Yes, hi.
Oh.
Can you hear
Alright,
us?
Yes, I can hear you. It just died for a sec. Keep up what I'm doing. Just continuously striking at this fucker. Cold shoulder. Advantage. Fuck you.
Correct.
Dirty 20.
20 will hit.
13 necrotic.
That'll hit him pretty dang well. That's a good roll. You have anything else?
One more bardic final bardic inspiration. Going to Honse and just screaming, "Just fucking kill it already!" And that is end.
All right. Ceylon.
Yes. I think we know how this is gonna go.
Mm-hmm.
21.
Consistent.
Consistency.
Consistency.
Or 15.
The amount of outplaying this guy is insurmountable. You have landed every hit on him. He has landed fuck all.
Fuck him.
Is that your turn?
Wait, hold up. On a bonus action, I'm gonna use a sorcery point to replenish, a level 2 spell slot. No, wait, level 3 spell slot.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, how's he looking?
You've been shanking the living shit out of him. How do you think he's looking?
I just want to know if it takes one more shank or not to kill him.
It probably won't take one more shank, but he'll probably take 2. I'm not even upset about sharing that bit of info with you. He probably deserves it.
Alright, Ceylon's doing his best to keep this guy away from everybody else, so that ends my turn.
Alright. We come to Honse's turn. Honse,
Yes.
I want you to know that I'm a merciful god, and that I don't like punishing people for specifics. Which is why, when haste dropped on you, and it said until the end of the target's next turn, I counted your turn as the end of his next turn.
Thank you.
Go for it.
God. Yeah, I want to get the fuck out of here. So I can move to that corner. Bringing Agatha with me. Oh yeah,
Yup.
this is a room. Disengage first. Cutting action, disengage.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't take
Okay.
more damage, because, ugh.
Is that as far away as you can get?
Yeah, 75. Actually, wait. I have to move back 5, because I was 75. I don't know why I thought 75 and not 70. Oh, hang on. I can't see him from here, can I? No, the pillar's in the way.
Yeah, pillars are in the way.
You can move up to this one here, and you should be able to get a clear line of sight.
Wait, where was it?
Here, where the line's at. Oops.
Also,
I'll just go there.
Honse.
Yeah.
Also,
What'd you
Honse,
say, Joe?
the moment that you come closer, Jill is just going to look at you and go, "Oh dear, do you require assistance?"
He coughs. He pukes blood. He doesn't just cough it. He pukes blood.
They couldn't see him all the way over there.
That's true. There was a whole Auntie anathema in the way,
Yes.
or anathema, depending on how you pronounce it.
Anathema.
I've always said anathema.
Me too, which boggles me when people pronounce it anathema.
I'll just put this for just for record keeping.
Okay.
So I used that to disengage.
Mhm.
I have one action. I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna kill this thing.
19 will hit.
I get sneak attack because we have an ally.
Okay, roll sneak.
Don't forget the necrotic.
Did you give me another one?
Yeah,
the
he's been
last.
loading you up.
I have lost track. Oh, finally a good one on that. Damage.
You want to know something funny?
What was that? Just enough.
He had 4 HP left before the 1d8.
Oh.
As you take the shot, this creature in fury whips around to try and track and follow you, and in an instant, time stops. As its heads begin to move, Honse, you take out your hand crossbow, and like some sort of miracle, you see it, the single shot of your life, as you pull the trigger on your hand crossbow, and as it carelessly turns around, not making note of where its heads are, every single one of them lines up for a perfect shot as the bolt goes through and right into the back wall. And there are 5 heads and only 5 eyes between them now as it slumps to the floor, dead.
Missing the coffin,
I have a
right?
visual.
Hey, is that your turn?
What did I do? I disengaged, like full moved, I attack. Yeah, I think that's everything.
All right.
Well, free action, flip him
So
off.
it's incredibly dead. That leaves the Malison. As the Malison, thoroughly frustrated, is going to look to you, Ceylon, and for the first time speak and say, why don't you go jump off a bridge? And it's gonna cast suggestion on you.
I'm
And
gonna
then as it casts suggestion, a giant hand from the clouds goes, no. Picks him up, carries him off, as he is deleted from existence.
I was gonna say Ceylon was gonna counterspell him and just be like, no, you.
That would be funny.
Oh.
He violated the terms of service of existence.
The terms of serpents,
Alright.
if you will.
Yeah.
Alright, guys. I know that was a grueling boss fight, but we got some important stuff to get through.
Yes.
Indeed.
Surely no blood reached the coffin, right?
Oh, it didn't matter about the blood. It mattered about the death. Which,
Yeah.
Oh.
hey, aren't you glad that you moved away from the coffin there, Honse?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, mostly just for bookkeeping, I'm gonna dump 2-3 level healing words into Honse.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that while I move ahead.
Y'all want to know how much health I had?
How much?
Should have upcasted.
I went down to 1 HP.
Oh.
Literally, you hit that 10 and I had 11.
You guys want to know how much that bite did, by the way?
Oh.
How much?
That bite had a +10 to hit, and it did a total of 10d6 plus 6 damage.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
But as you all recover from your wounds, the two Auntie of the Green Guardians approach and says, I'm eternally grateful, but why? Why help us?
Do we need a
Simone?
reason?
I just imagine Ceylon as he lets go of the Chateau blade and dissipates. He like wipes the blood off, like maybe I don't know, metaphorical blood off his hands on his pants, and looks over towards them as he's walking up, like, "Hello, we were sent by Candlekeep to investigate a situation, and concerning a book of cylinders, a prophecy that was concerning not only the Grong, but also you."
It also
They
didn't
look like-
help.
Let's go ahead.
It also didn't help that Candlekeep was having a bit of a food shortage when it came to their fish.
They looked to Auntie Agatha and was like, well, we were more referring to how you found us and knew to save us, but I guess your comrades explained it quite succinctly.
Oh,
Have you... Sorry.
oh yes, we liberated the Grung and the rest of them, so they've been sorted out. I imagine any of them that were left alive back at the village are no longer. The Grung have seen to their justice. But everything should be safe if there's no more red spirits around.
So the red spirits have been cleansed from these lands. Feeling of relief goes down my ice-scaled hood.
Do you need healing?
No, they did not harm us, though I suspect they were just about to. That anathema, that perversion of the Scale Mother's will, would have sacrificed us in an instant. I am Maz, and the male one greets you. And I am Vorsa, as the female one greets you. We are high followers of the Scale Mother, though if you have come from the village and saved our brethren, I suspect that you are familiar with what we are doing here and what we want.
Researching, yes? Sorry.
Indeed.
Yes,
So-
we spoke to other members of the Green Guardian of your Green Guardian tribe before coming in. They were the ones who warned us about your abduction, to say the least.
I am hopeful, but I also suspect I will need to layer a little bit of a stern talking to. The creature that you have slain is one of the most dangerous in our land. I am frankly still flabbergasted that you have culled it from this world. When we were carted off, I said to try and flee and not to fight, knowing that the whole of our tribe would not be able to stand up to it. But maybe I was just too fearful. Still, something that you said piqued my interest. You mentioned a book of cylinders. How does one make a book out of cylinders?
The book is a container for cylinders that themselves contain a prophecy.
Then I suspect you might enjoy what happens next. Do you know what time it is? Where the sun is in the sky?
Oh, I imagine it's about time for 11sies about now. I have some tea, but I don't have any cookies, I'm sorry.
Is the sun setting?
I believe not
it?
at the moment of us entering the temple.
Then
Supper.
I suggest that we wait a little while for it to reach the equinox.
Boo. I see what you did there.
What did I do?
I suggest.
Listen, just because it's their thing doesn't mean I can't use the word. Shut up.
You didn't notice, did you?
No. Listen, I love my puns, but unless I'm setting one up, I'm usually kind of in the moment.
Sorry.
No, it's not. I'm not chastising you or chastising you. I'm just saying that that's usually where my head is. I'm zoned in unless I'm the one taking the piss. So, in any case, why don't you all rest for about an hour while the equinox approaches? And I think you will get everything that you deserve. And then he like pauses for a second. He's like, which is a reward and good things. Trust me. Whenever I say that sort of thing, people look at me funny, like I'm about to stab them in the back.
Hans, do you mind moving up to where everybody is? We're all the way down here, my dear.
Hans is lying down. He's fucking tired.
All right, she'll
Hey, you're
hop off of him and go up here and start making tea for everyone while we wait and relax.
So at this part,
Oh.
you all get the benefit of a short rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say the moment they say to like go ahead and just relax, Ceylon collapses as the adrenaline has worn off, and he just kind of looks at himself like, "Oh my god, did I actually do all that?"
Same, to be
died.
honest. Same,
I
TBH.
could have died. How did I not get stabbed at all today?
You did so well. I'm very proud of you.
How did that not kill me?
From my understanding about harrowing tales and adventures, you get used to it.
She'll pass out tea to the snake folks and to Ceylon and anyone else who wants some.
You admittedly have a bit of a tough time drinking tea because they kind of, lap it up like a dog, but they don't really have the tongue for it. They don't really have lips either, so it's just they get it in, but it's kind of awkward. But sorry,
Question.
yes.
As we're out of combat, do we do any healing spells that we do? Are they maxed out or no?
I mean, sure, but I'm gonna be real. You don't need to worry about that.
Fair.
But as the hour passes and the sun begins to set, the winter solstice. It is, well, not winter solstice, the summer solstice. A place just right allows the sun to seep into these ruins if they have been uncovered. And you watch as, from just the right angle, some light begins to creep in from the entrance, making its way all up to the coffin. And as it does, the coffin begins to shake before sliding open.
Oh.
And shooting out of it almost instantaneously is a massive serpent. No arms, no legs, full serpent, unlike everything that you have seen. And it rears its head, and you feel almost like the bones in the being, crack and break as the ground around you begins to tremble, and the creature begins to slowly lean down. Zahak, the Serpent King, returns to these lands. Who dares interrupt my slumber? Wait, no. Slumber. I fucked it up.
That's okay.
Can I have a do-over? No, he's saying this in character.
Oh!
Yeah.
As he leans down, and you see this.
What?
Oh.
God fucking damn it.
Hey,
Oh my
Tweet.
fucking Christ.
Hey, Tweet.
I hate it.
I love this.
I hate it so much with all fucking might as a snake.
Hi, Punk. Punk, you're the only other person you and Citric are the only people who are gonna get this one. I hope you enjoy it if you watch. Bye.
I know! I get
my
this too!
fuck.
Yeah,
Someone's gonna need to explain this to me after the game.
afterwards. But
I am here.
Clip this shit. Oh my god.
no. I say nay to the clip
Oh.
because this is a reference. I must apologize, but this is a reference.
Wanted to save this for all eternity.
Well, you know where you could go to find it. But it wasn't very regal, was it? Kind of looks on over to the green scale, the green guardian one. He's like, no, sir, it was great. Next time, perhaps your delivery could be better. Well, I have been dead for the past 100 years, so that would do it.
Wait, I
Thank
thought we
you.
would. Oh, sorry. I thought it was a pause. Sorry.
Thank you for waking me up, adventurers.
It is our pleasure. What do we call you?
I am Zahak. Occasionally called Serpent King when I'm trying to really puff up the ego, but I am simply the Scaled Mother's word. A servant for her.
Are you perhaps a Naga?
Indeed, I am a guardian Naga.
Oh, I thought.
She points to the dead anathema.
I thought we were trying to prevent a Naga.
Well, no, we were trying to prevent a spirit naga and not a guardian. The guardian is actually really good.
The goopy one is correct.
Not sure how you can tell with me inside of my body. I'm kidding. That's
This perversion that you see, this anathema, sought to corrupt my resurrection with the blood of faithful Scaled Mother followers. It would be a shift in personality, and one I'm grateful that I avoided.
Well,
Well,
your
The-
happy
We were
birthday.
able to help.
Oh, it's been so long since I've been alive. You almost get to miss the feeling of dirt on your scales. But I believe. Wait, hold. Our memory is returning. Aha! Were you perhaps brought here by the word of the great Alondo?
We were
Precisely.
actually.
Yep.
That makes sense. That's probably why he gave me this. And he reaches into the coffin with his tail, and he
Mhm.
pulls out one cylinder.
Hmm.
Oh, well, thank you, dear. I believe we were looking for this.
Perhaps you can return it to the full set, though I highly suggest you read it. It makes for a very interesting find.
Oh, we couldn't read it before. What does it say?
My memory escapes me. Besides, I'm focusing more on your reward. This is what you deserve, after all. It's not mine. But you all deserve a greater reward. Let me go digging for that. This coffin is way deeper than I remember.
I will say Ceylon. I'll say Ceylon will take the cylinder since he does work at Candlekeep,
Mm-hmm.
if that's okay.
It's like an old
Vesh.
man digging for change in his couch to give the kids.
The funny
Vesh
thing
will-
is, the funny thing is, he doesn't have any arms, so he's literally just nudging the shit with his fucking tail in his
Yep.
head.
The
Yep.
Vesh will
Yeah.
assist with using some light cantrip just to give him better viewing.
Let's see. We get a gathering of what everyone is here. Okay. I think I have something. You, Goopy One.
Yes.
Apologies if that's offensive. I just don't know your name. I don't know. But there's a bit of an air about you. May I guess that you are perhaps in tune with nature?
Correct. Also-
Mhm.
Also, my name is Joe, and I've been called much, much worse.
Greetings, Gel. I am sorry to hear that. But I think I have something that might be right up your alley. And he's going to reach in and he's going to pull up a set of scale mail.
Ooh, fancy.
Ooh.
These were a gift from an ancient set of my followers many years ago. It is yours, should you wish to take it.
They'll. Sorry.
I believe it'll be of great aid to you in the future.
They will grab the scale mail and do like a courteous bow. Much respect.
Go ahead and add serpent scale armor to your inventory.
Hmm.
While wearing the scale mail, you apply your full dex mod, and this scale mail does not impose disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh dear. And he kind of looks on over to you, Honse. Oh, you've had a time.
He's still grinning,
You're
but he is like slumped over.
Oh my goodness. The back end of you is more punctual than person.
I almost died.
Kind of looks on over. Am I to assume that this creature was quite angry with you?
A little.
Then I think you deserve probably the best reward. What is... You seem like you're a bit of the athletic type, yes? Or are you more the acrobatic type?
I like acrobatics. When I'm not dying.
Then I would recommend that you turn away for a moment. Seriously, this is... I'd rather not have anyone look at this. It's a little awkward.
He will look away, I guess.
Alright. Zahak will also turn around, and he will just go... "Ing," and he hears like a tinking sound. Like, ow. And as you turn around, he provides you with one of his fangs.
Oh.
Oh.
This should be adequate material for you to make a weapon out of particularly exceptional grade.
Thank you kindly.
Go ahead and add Serpent's Fang to your inventory. This fang can be adhered to a hilt, of which it magically transforms into a sword of a determined length, up to longsword. It is magical in nature, does not have any +1s, but it adjusts to your hand and always fit, and does an extra 1d10 poison whenever it hits.
Ooh.
Ooh. That's pretty
So-
good.
You can make that a dagger, a short sword, or a long sword. Looks over to
Nice.
the rest of you. Sorry?
I said nice.
Yeah. Looks over to the rest of you. Seems my offerings are a little dry. I don't have everything for everyone else, but I do believe I got 2 more items. Let's see. We have ourselves here. We have a chime and a lantern. Their function escapes me, but I do believe they're magical.
Auntie Agatha will give Ceylon a little push.
Go on, dear, go. You did a good job, go.
But,
Oh,
thank
don't be
you.
modest, go, go.
Ceylon will awkwardly go up and we'll take him. Giving a little
Okay.
bow.
Divide that amongst yourselves as you will. Now, I have been awoken for a reason, and I need to figure out what that reason is. So, I'm going to head on out, and if anyone asks, I was here, and now I'm gone.
Can do.
Understandable.
Very well.
Do you have a message for your followers before you depart? I'm sure they were eagerly awaiting you this whole time.
Who do you think I'm going with?
Oh, I see. I'm terribly sorry, my dear. A safe travel to you all, then.
Yes. I wish you safe travel as well. And with that, Zahak shall depart from this tomb. Now, as you all begin to leave, you, for brevity's sake,
Mm.
let us get to the rest of your reward.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
For aiding the village,
Mm-hmm.
you all receive 200 gold pieces apiece.
Yo.
Oh! Oh,
However-
Honey.
yeah.
We're not done.
Okay.
Oh, God.
For solving the fish issue with
Mhm.
Candlekeep,
Mm-hmm.
Ashala
fish
pays you
yes.
all 500 gold apiece,
Okay.
for a grand total of 700 per.
That's a lot.
Damn.
It is a lot.
So, would it be okay if Jill would get this in platinum?
Sure, go for it.
Thank you. I can't carry a lot.
All I will say is, Ceylon, upon seeing all this gold, it's like a little tear goes down his cheek.
Payment.
Hazard pay! As the realization that, like, he actually fought and might have taken lives is starting to hit him.
Are the Grung gonna be okay?
So, the Grung,
Mm-hmm.
with the restoration of the village, return to continue their farming efforts. The Pond Mother grants you all a small boon
Mm-hmm.
by performing a ritual that you are all now able to speak Grung.
Oh my god.
Nice,
Oh, okay.
nice.
The Grung will return
Whoopsies.
to
Oh, sorry.
active aid after a period of recovery. I'm gonna be real, by the way.
Mhm.
That Malison that you tied up.
He did.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't think
Let's
it ended well for
Let's
him.
just say about 2 months later, Ceylon, you are biting into a piece of freshly steamed crab, and for some reason, there's a scale inside.
Oh.
Oh boy.
You
Oh,
just quickly, you decide not to look into it a bit more. You decide to just leave it be.
There's a
However-
thought. There's just a small thought of, huh? Is this what jelly?
Ceylon,
Yes.
there is one more thing.
Yes.
Upon your return to Candlekeep, you meet with Pelk and Ashala, having come across an unexpected reward. The missing cylinder from the Book of Cylinders. A missing prophecy from the wise Alondo. Behind closed doors, away from the adventurers, you pull it out and provide it to Ashala. A group of you take out clay, mold it, lay it out flat, and take the last cylinder. Inscribe the message into the clay. When an internal being rises from slumber, the countdown begins. As 4 jewels shall look to the tomes for one more gem atop their rotting crown to become queen and thrall. So saith the wise Alondo.
Oh no.
Ceylon is going to look towards the other two with a very concerned look on his face.
Shala
What?
has stone-faced as you look to her.
What does this mean?
I don't know. Alondo has never been the most... He could only ever be abstract. Perhaps a price for his accuracy. We'll need to do some research. So I think one thing can be clear. She kind of taps the word tomes. This is Alondo we're talking about. Tomes could only mean one thing. Us. Ceylon, I think you and I and Pelk to do a lot of research in the future. And that is where we are going to end a Book of Cylinders.
Yo!
Yeah.
We're rich! Money, money, money!
I'm
I
not
beat the
dead.
living shit out of Wiley.
Holy
Yes, you
shit.
You almost actually fucking killed him.
I would have too.
Yes.
Oh my god!
And I'd have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids in your horse.
You're on.
Holy. I don't know if I've ever gotten that
Uh.
close to death before. Aside from actually dying in
I was
Ravnica.
gonna say, is
Yeah.
he actually fucking dying?
Yeah. I was only.
I was about to kill him.
God. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
believe I didn't get hit at all.
Only
Oh,
got
yeah.
hit once.
You can't
How
touch
did I only
this.
get hit once when I was on Hanse's back? I don't fucking know.
You guys want to know something hilarious, by the way?
What?
Joe seems to be aware
Yeah.
of what an anathema is. An anathema is,
Campaigns.
yeah, an anathema is a campaign killer.
Hate it.
Oh god.
I focus primarily on the damage, but he actually had a whole ass spell book he could pull from it, pull out.
And a bullshit ability.
Yes, he could have. I decided If it's the bullshit ability that I'm thinking of, then that was the one thing I cut just because I thought it was superfluous. Basically, he had an aura that made you afraid of him and other snakes.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
He also had polymorph.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Ugh.
I considered, admittedly, for a bit about polymorphing something, but as I mentioned before, this dude is he's a smart cookie. Like, he's got an int of like +4.
That's
So the
pretty good.
moment- Yeah, the moment that he saw a counter spell and saw all these spells flying around, he was like, no, physical is the way to go about it. And he abandoned all spell casting.
Hmm.
I mean, it was a good idea.
Mm-hmm. But it is late. It is 12:30, and I know we were all okay with going a bit late, but it is still late for me. So
Hmm.
why don't we go ahead and toss it around the horn? Let's start with our 5-in-1 shooter, Wiley.
You've already found me right here. At Wiley is Willie on Twitch. I stream randomizers every Monday and every other Sunday with Helix. We do co-op. You can also find me at Arting Tart's channel every other Tuesday for Ravnica. And on Burnout Vaughn's channel every other Saturday for Strixhaven. Find my music on YouTube and Ko-Fi. My brain is fried. Joe, where can we find you?
Not on social media, but you know where you can find me yesterday over on the DigiGuard United Twitch channel for Tamer Battle League's Overdrive, the far superior Friday show opposed to the fucking Ignition on Wednesdays. We had our reigning, defending, undisputed Overdrive Vaccine Surge champion Panzer take the win once again for the third week in a row, first time in TBL history. That was fun. And then you can find me tomorrow over at twitch.tv/fartingtarts for War of the Shattered Sun, where I play Kovana the Kia, and we are about to go into our boss fight on Mother's Day. Speaking of which, Strauss.
Hello, you can find me at a good chunk of the things that Joe has said. Find me over at Farting Tart over every other Tuesday for Ravnica. And Saturday, twitch.tv/burnout on every other Saturday. That's it for me. Tweets.
Yes, when I'm not internally and externally screaming at Adrenaline Rush, you can find me over at Blue Sky and Twitter at MsTweetums, where I repost memes and occasionally art. You can also catch me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue every other Tuesday for Keys to the Golden Vault. This stuff's bad right now. We got one person captured, another person's dead, and half a job done, so I don't know what's gonna happen, but if you want to see what happens, tune in, not this upcoming Tuesday, but next Tuesday, to find out. And I pass it on to, whoever wants it. I don't know.
Krista left.
Yeah, I'm the
Krista,
last
go.
one. I see. You don't even remember my name. I see.
Survey.
You don't remember my name. I'm so forgettable. I can't believe.
I'm sorry.
I'm
You're-
so
you're-
wounded.
Your first name's Cerveza, right?
No. Hi, my name is
Krista,
Krista, also known as
Krista.
Spoiled Chestnut, and these chuckle fucks have been a wonderful party to play D&D with. I had a lot of fun through the Book of Cylinders. I look forward to the next game too. You can't find me anywhere. I am a figment of your imagination, a hallucination. Have you drank water today? Ate something for dinner? Called a friend or loved one this day? Yes, good. What good beans you are. Or as Auntie Agatha would go,
Oh, I'm so proud of you, my dears.
and with that, CG, take it away.
Hi, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere because I don't much care for social media. But you can find me on this channel again next week. I believe our good friend Wiley is hosting us for our next adventure.
Either me or Zai. Haven't decided.
Yes, we have been trying to sort that out. I do believe we were going with this one because I kind of was like, I'd be glad to serve as a backup. But yes, tune in next week on this channel, or perhaps on Zymusite's channel, next Thursday at 7 o'clock for Sarah of Yellow Crest Manor. But that's it for us. There's a Bosco playing a Baldur's Gate 3, and both of those things appeal to me.
Oh, that's true.
I
I was looking at
see a brawl.
Brawl.
I see a tiki.
Brawl would be
The
good.
rabbit.
Tiki's also good. Too many people. Wiley, pick one.
Go with Brawl.
Alright, let's go with Brawl.
Brow.
What's our raid message?
Ride a Honse.
Snake might.
Snake
I was
mice.
gonna say, ride a cowboy, save a Honse.
Please.
Sure,
See,
I like
Save
it.
me.
Ride a cowboy, save a Honse.
I had a dumb one. Zahak, you mean Zarpent?
I think I like the ride a Honse, save a life.
Wait,
Save a
what was
cowboy.
it? Someone
Yeah, save a cowboy.
No. Ride a cowboy, save a Honse this time.
But yes, go, be free. Tell Brawl that they are a good bean and watch their content. We'll be back next week. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.